Oh, hi, Roadrunner. Did I make it? You did, yeah. This is the time I usually start. Well, I'm about 20 minutes late. How have you been, Roadrunner? I was messing about with some stuff trying to figure it out on the internet, and it took me a little bit longer than I thought it would to get out of it. So, what have you been up to? I was messing about with this, making a few small changes. And I put a PC in here and an intercom. And that little over a toilet. And that should be it. I did this kind of thing here. And I might, whoops. I might have some idea for what I want to do here later. But I have a rough idea. There's my sound, huh? I just booted up and here you were. Yeah, I just literally came on. And this one is gonna take time. You know, the decorating part of it, but this one is finished here. We got our little nursing boot. Couldn't believe how long it took to put that together. I was thinking here, let's say, just leave this out of the way. Well, after I get the rest of the beds in here, I should be able to... Well, I was thinking about this, to be honest. Here. And there's like recovery ones. I could leave them upstairs. I suppose near the operating theatre. That might be a good one. These are the ones I wanted to use. Where are they? They're close enough to what I need. These guys. Let's say we go with 3 here. Like that, which is a different look than this kind of thing here. Let's say the emergency cases here, move them down. Well, I'll obviously copy this on the other side, and then here I might actually go with some consoles instead. Something like that. I'll have to work out the details later. But there's these ones as well. I could use these up around the operating theatre, I think. Those ones. Let's go up. We'll leave them within the theatre, I think, first. Other side. Now this is something I'm gonna have to work out as well. I need a different entrance in here, and that one is just not gonna work. Oh, thanks for the host, Roadrunner. I appreciate it. So, what have you been up to today? This will be a rough kind of look, but those I'll leave here to remind me. I think we'll be able to get those in, you know, at some stage. Going across, I'm not so sure about that one, but this one is going to take a lot of... oh, you literally just woke up. I've been up about... what time is it now? About 2.5 hours. You know, just doing a few things. Yeah. So in the meantime, I have got a ton to do downstairs. And eventually I get around to these. So, unless it's practically done. Can't say any other improvements we can make on this one. That we've yet to do the neon and then figure out the decorating, but I think I'll be going with something like that. So we finish off the other side. Now that's stand clear sign. Yeah, well, I suppose we could go with that. Okay, we go with a stand clear sign. We'll get these done on the outside. Got my coffee booted up also. Kind of just... Yeah, well... yeah, kind of, yeah. Hi Phoenix, hi, how are you? How have you been doing? My son laughed at me the other day. Well, night. He said, Mom, you do know Twitch is an app, right? Yeah, it is. It's an app. Hi MJ. Hi, how are you? So, yeah, we'll get our little signs out, I suppose. We've got a clinic one, and we'll probably get the other one in as well. So, we need our little stand clear signs. There it is. There it is, stand clear. We'll get these out of the way. Yeah, why not? Once we do that, I might just leave those here roughly. I'll fix them up in a moment. Just get them out of the way. And we need probably the old clinic sign. I've kept these around, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these yet. Yeah. How's Trouble doing? Trouble... Oh. Typo. Working on making a cold air intake for my air conditioner. Main area into my closet. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, it does in a hot climate. So, we just need the other clinic one for a moment. Then we get back to what we should be doing. This is a complicated little guy, this one, isn't it? There. Okay, that will do for a moment. This is the one we've got to work on. So this one needs a bit of work. I've done some of it. So let's see if we can do the rest. And get these two closed down. I missed to finish the project where he draws the cold air from underground. It has been working for the last... Oh, nice, 10 years. West Michigan. Here's snow. A couple of days ago. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen snow, Phoenix. Or decent heat, to be honest. Right. So, let's get this one done, the bathroom, all of that stuff, and we'll have 2 main areas finished. Right. It's, oh my, 85. I don't know what it is here. I had my temperature to everything up on my laptop, and then I got that update, and it messed everything up, and I don't know how to get it back. And I don't want a chance messing with it to try and get it back up on my screen. Here, probably around the same, but it's it's 1:30 a.m. But you know, it's very, very humid. It always is. We need the little food pieces on this, so I think that's in creative clutter, and that will get rid of that end of it. And then we need to do the bathroom and the nurse's station. That's gonna be nice. So would you believe I forget where it is? I really don't have a clue. What is this? TV tray. It could be place settings. It is, yeah. It is. You'd imagine that would be under food, but apparently not. Right, we'll get those ones in. I don't really need them. I'll park you here for a moment. We might have a place for them later. Here we are, happy at this time of year. When it hits 50. Nice. How many hours have you in this build? Let me see, Phoenix. 72, 82. Let me see, 72, about 92 hours, I'd say. About 92, Phoenix. Let me see, 24, 48, 72, and let's say 20. 92 hours. Oh, hi Tigger. Hi. Yeah, 92. That's nothing for a build this size. It's the decoration that takes the time. How have you been, Tigger? Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I hope you're doing well, Tigger. Yeah, almost 4 days. Yeah. You don't feel the time going on this thing, 6 and 7 hours on every stream. Yeah, it adds up after a while. And then you see, you know, I'm stopping like this and chatting. But if I was doing it straight out, probably half the time, you know? Oh, that's good to hear, Tigger. So a lot of the time is like chatting and stopping and, you know, maybe doing little tours and things like that, so yeah, it takes time. Hmm. Yeah, we'll get these ones in. Made a few minor changes on this Tigger, let's say on the nurse's station and that. I got a PC in and an intercom. I think it will work. We'll finish one section. But we're using these ones, like, you know, those little hospital meal trays here on that, and we'll be working on these two, and we'll eventually get it like this. So this is the look I want for the ward here. Well, the male one will be a little different. And then we'll get an NPC in here eventually. These ones will be nasty to build because, you know, we've got to glitch everything in. And that will be our little nurse station. So, something like that we're going for. You could work as a voice actor. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, so that's the kind of look we're going for. I think we've squished as much as we're ever going to fit in detail on this one. So now we need to kind of replicate this one. And we'll start by finishing off these. Then probably move to the bathroom and then do the nurse's station. I have a plan for a room, let's say, on the other side. And we should soon get out of this section of the build, I'd say. I ran into a rodeo announcer. I didn't know he was, but as soon as he opened his mouth, I asked him about his work in voice work. He was part of... Oh! In the town, yeah? Oh, Tigger. Yeah. So we'll get our meals up. And we'll eventually get this done. There. Those ones will have to be glitched, but there's only 8 of them. But I'll tell you what we need to be doing with those guys. We need to be straightening them up, I think. Yeah, they're met every day in town at a spot. Oh, like a little club. Oh, how nice. Yeah, we'll get these ones in. I did say a large scale medical complex would be kind of grindy on decoration. See, there's so many individual pieces to fit, and you've got to come up with, you know, a couple of ideas to, you know, kind of make it look respectable. And being a few stories high, yeah, there's a lot of decoration in it. Oh, really? It's catchy. One horse town is what we call those roads. That's a term we use here. My dad used to always use that term. A one horse town. Although, let's say, sayings like that would have been common in my family. Granddad, you know, he was a horse trainer. Dad dabbled in it a little bit, let's say maybe in the 50s. But, you know, that's kind of business, you know, didn't kind of last in the family, you know what I mean? It's, I suppose in my granddad's time, you know, it was a big thing. So I had a lot of phrases like that. How does everyone in town know me? I told her I talk to people. I had to make money, yeah, off horse flesh anymore. Like in my granddad's time, you know, there would have been the outbreak, let's say, of the First World War. And there was a massive boom in that kind of stuff. And then, let's say, horses were relied upon back, let's say, in the 40s. You know, a lot, well, you know, cars and tractors and things now have kind of taken it. You know, so they were more used. Now the only training here would be, let's say, in race horses, and that's pretty elitist, you know. There you go. That's our food system. There's a few things I needed to do with this one, so that's kind of okay. And then we're bringing this one up, I suppose. So, let's see what we did the other side. Okay, one square up, two back, and centered. Right. Might as well get the easier one done. Yes. Nasty little thing to figure out, this one. But I know it's a mile off. Nope. Ah, you see, I just can't really work this out from here. Yeah, this would be the easiest way to do so. There. That's a sensible way of doing it. There we go. That's our bat rack. We need a little pieces here. And then the stuff on the other... Oh! A bathroom scale. I wonder if we could use a bathroom scale. Will we have any kind of room for something like that? Not really. I wouldn't mind trying getting one here, maybe. We'll see if we can make that bathroom scale work. There is... yeah, show horses. Yeah, there are, really. Yeah. I would take a bed. Dr. Croc. Oh my. Well, there's lots of free beds here, Digger. There's tons of beds. Yeah, I wonder if we could... it's a bit big. If we could squish that one in. I kinda doubt it. I don't want to bring it out on the mat. And... oh... no. No. I knew this was going nowhere anyway, to be honest. It would have been okay, let's say, we had to get rid of the hamper, maybe. But I think it looks iffy, to be honest. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll keep it out for the medical. Yeah, the medical spot. It might work on that. Yeah, we can weigh them before we slice them up. I worked with Morgan show horses. Nice. They are the ones they use to pull the carts. Yeah, pretty horses. Like the Clydesdale. I remember when I was quite young. My dad loved Shetland ponies for some reason. They're very impractical horses. They're a little more than pets, really, but so cute. There's really tiny ponies from the Shetland Isles called Shetlands, but he had about 6 or 7. But as he got older, you know, taking care of them, there was no profit in it. It was just his, you know, just his thing, I suppose. But a cuter pony you've never seen. Yeah. They were just like, they were literally like dogs. That literally, you know, when you get to the pen, they'd come over and, you know, hang around and nuzzle you with their nose. And they remind me a lot of cats, actually. You know, not like a dog, not that friendly. You know, a cat can be friendly enough, but still kind of aloof, you know, that kind of thing. But really cute. And very friendly. Although, you know, a horse is a horse, you still have to be careful. Very, very easily be killed or seriously injured with a horse. No matter how friendly they are. If they get scared or spooked, they'll tend to lash out with their hind legs. That can cause a lot of damage. No matter how tiny they are. I knew a guy once lost almost all of his teeth over that one. He was lucky. I don't know. It's a matter of opinion, I suppose, isn't it? But it could have been much worse. But that was quite a large horse. And it was lucky he didn't get the hoof, you know, properly in the face. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. So, we need the rest of this stuff. That's in USO. I've always been a dog person. I think it's a little bit more practical. I like cats as well. I did keep a cat once. They tend to stray away a lot, don't they? They're not something you can, pen in. Yeah. The last gelding, but was imported. Oh yes, I guess they are well known. Yeah, they are. Oh really? Oh, but there's some really nice horses. Let's say even wild ones in the US, like those Mustangs. But wasn't there some controversy? I think, well, maybe a good few years back, they were culling the wild horses there, and they were literally bringing them to the factories and making dog food from them. I know they had to cull them a certain amount, but I remember that was at the 80s. Now the Spanish, yeah, the Spanish, they've got some great horses as well. Yeah, yeah, there was a lot of lashback. Hmm. Oh, they still do that here. Oh, zoos buy the horses' meat for animals. Oh, I know. Let's say large populations for their own protection, and genetic integrity, have to be culled to a certain amount. But still, it's never nice to even know of it. That's such a beautiful animal. Natural predators, yeah, for horses. And people overbreed them, yeah. Yeah, they're quite big. It's like that story with that Pablo Escobar. He was pretty large drug baron in the 80s. I think he was responsible for 60 or 70% of the cocaine, let's say, running to the US. But in Colombia, obviously, he had everyone bought off. He had his own private army. But eventually, the US government put enough pressure on the Colombian government and kind of clamped down. He got killed anyway. But he had a large mansion and his own little private zoo. And for some reason, he had a ton of hippopotamuses. And they eventually escaped or broke out and they started breeding. But they're a serious problem now in Colombia. Yeah, there's like thousands of them now. And those guys are deadly. Yeah. Yeah, hippos. Hippopotamus, yeah. They're deadly. They have to go out and cull them, and they're actually quite dangerous, I think. They've killed quite a few people already. Hippos have... I think it's hippos, isn't it? Have the biggest human kill rate. Hmm. You would imagine snakes or crocs, but no. It's actually hippos. Hmm. No problem, Tigger. Yeah, I was reading that somewhere. It's hippos, and I think then snakes. Crocs are not that bad, as far as I know, and alligators and things like that. But the problem with a hippo is they're extremely territorial and will attack absolutely anything. You know, they're quite aggressive and a lot quicker than they look. Yeah, that like they would stay away from hippos as well. But like if you keep your distance from a snake or a croc, he's probably kind of content. But once the hippo sees you in his territory, he'll go out of his way to get you, kind of thing. Hmm. Oh, wolf, really? Oh. I thought there would have been, well, I wouldn't say scarce, but like, not a ton of them. No, the only thing we have here is the fox. And actually they're getting quite rare. The grey and the red. Yeah, not a whole ton of wildlife here. Hmm. Ah, easy prey. They will do that. The fox will do the same thing. I remember my sister, this is about maybe 3 decades ago. They had a house outside town, maybe about 10 miles, but enough, let's say, out in the country. But for some strange reason, and don't ask me why, she decided to keep geese. So I built her a large pen, and I roofed it over and everything, and I put the wiring, let's say, about a foot underground, and that was on crushed stone on charcoal. I knew there'd be foxes around, but they literally dug through the charcoal under the fence and got the geese. Yep, they did. And I think there was a couple of dogs there, and I managed to avoid those as well. And that's just a fox. I can imagine, let's say, what a wolf could do. And a fox, like, he'll run, he won't attack you, but maybe a wolf would, but I wouldn't like to chance a wolf. And a fox would be kind of a solitary animal, where a wolf, there could be 2, 3, maybe even 4. So, yeah, pretty dangerous. With birds, really. They will take people's birds, cats and dogs. Really? And small dogs. Oh. Yeah, I seen something about that. They'll like eagles and stuff. They'll swoop down and take small dogs. Hmm. Yeah. There's some. That's around. Let's say as you go towards Alaska, isn't it? They've. Yeah. Is it Alaska? I seen something on that. They were swooping down and taking the cats and stuff. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, small dogs, yeah. Like chihuahuas and things like that, yeah. Oh. Not much you can do about that, I'm afraid. Except keep larger dogs. Okay, we're doing this one next, so we do the little pieces here, and oh, this is the male one, so we'll have to think up something different on this. Ah, here it is. Oh yeah, we've got a few things here we could use. So we need this. And we need this. And of course, we need this. So, let's see if we can get these in. Okay. Might have to change the settings on these, but for the time being, oh come on, tell me I can move this stupid thing. I want to get rid of that now. Got it. Okay, not bad. There, that's out of the way. Yeah, let's put the other pieces in and then we'll see. Golden eagles, bald eagles, owls and such chicken hawks. How bad about... Oh, taking chickens. Since the virus outbreak, we've had more mule deer in town. Big as horses. Ooh. Yeah, I suppose less people around will make them a little bit braver. But I've seen videos of bears and stags and stuff kind of, straying into towns. But usually they would do that if there was like a scarcity of food or some kind of, let's say maybe damage to their environment where they've got to kind of move. Little bears, oh. They typically run when they see you. I still wouldn't like to chance one. Those grizzlies are absolutely terrifying. Unlike the hippo as well, they don't, I don't really, let's say, relish running into humans. The little one, that wouldn't be the brown bear, would it? Yeah, that's not bad. So, let's see what we've done on the other side, and then I'll see the measurement I've done on those guys. 1, 2, 3, and the top. Okay. I know exactly what we need to do. Oh. We spent a lot of time on that. Oh, black, is it? Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, I know the type, black bears. There's black and there's brown and grizzly, isn't it? I suppose grizzly would be the most deadly of the three. This is here saying not to leave food. Yeah, I suppose the smell of food would kind of, draw them in. You see those animals like bears and dogs and stuff, how their nose, let's say, is made, where they've got the nostrils and then the slits at the side. Well, apparently what they do is when they're tracking, they'll use their nostrils and then they'll breathe out through the slits in a different section where they can keep, a continuous scent when they're hunting. Apparently that's what that's for. Oh, I'd say so. Yeah, they would absolutely. Those things are huge, and then their claws. Definitely. Yeah, it's going to the crusher after a bear gets at one, I'd say. I've never actually seen a bear. And I've never actually even visited a zoo. Yeah, don't ask me why. It was always something, never had the time or was too busy or... Anyway, the closest zoo to me is about 100 miles away. No, I don't think I'd like to see a ton of animals in cages, to be honest. That was the thing that kind of put me off it as well. The grizzly bear has been hunted to a point where they're no longer in our state. At this point. Oh, really? So would it be on the protected list? But a lot of that, let's say, is human expansion as well. Going into their habitats and, cutting stuff down. Ah, you don't have any to protect. Oh my. But I do know you've got the eagle protected there. Did they make a comeback? Isn't that, Isn't that the national symbol? The bald eagle? There's some real strict ones on that, isn't there? Like, you're talking about a lengthy jail sentence if you mess with the bald eagle. Hmm. Why anyone would want to harm one is beyond me. But I suppose you would get some people who will want to do so. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about the electric chair, I'd say. Now, let's grab one of these sodas. There. And we can have that one on reserve. And hi, Crash. Hi, how are you? We've had them here in town even. Oh, really? I'd love to see a bald eagle. You know, the common birds here would be, let's say, ravens, crows, sparrows, robins, wrens, you know, pretty tiny. There's obviously gulls and there's a ton of other ones. The biggest would be... well, we do get migrations as well, let's say, from other countries sometimes. You know, swans, ducks, that kind of thing. Pretty tame. We've had an Eagle Watch organization puts on every year to educate people about the eagle. Nice. Ah, that's good to hear. Crash doing good. Sorted out my mod issues. Ah, cool. So you got it all running again. Nice. We're kind of working here still on the decorations. Just basically taking our time chatting and we're not rushing too much. Well, this is a complicated little war to do, to be honest. And these ones we've got to fit in. I don't even know now if I've done the settings. There. There we go. Now I can put those three in. Get rid of Homemaker. And installed a bunch of other stuff. Homemaker was holding me back from so much because of the conflicts. Yeah, there might be a few things you might like or need in it, but you'd have to sacrifice much more. And that's pretty much, you know, the way it is with mods. Yeah, some mods really don't play well together. Oh, hi Prime Minister. Looking good. How are you? And how have you been keeping? I will keep that mod in mind. Yeah, there's a few actually that kind of work like that. But the mods I always hear, let's say, the most complaints about are the large weapon and armor mods. Those ones seem to be, you know, doing the worst damage in conflicts. Yeah, and this is a pretty exact kind of build, and what really slows this down is everything is done by hand on this guy. Oh, I see. Well, the way this guy goes, the wallpaper might be off a tad. So we'll turn it off and we'll have a lot more leeway, let's say on the angle at least. I've not been having issues with the Homemaker, but never say never. It depends on the mods that you have with them. You know what I mean? You might be lucky enough to have no mods that, you know, would kind of conflict with them. There's so many mods on the Nexus that will say, right, in the description. Not compatible with a homemaker. Nice. Doing good. On vacation. Oh, cool. Waiting to go home to play some Fallout. I think you should concentrate on your vacation and relax and have a good time. The game will always be there. I keep my mods all clean, but sometimes that does not. Yeah, yeah. It's almost like an art form. This kind of mod thing, isn't it? I don't know how easy. Well, it might be impossible to do. But if mods were in certain categories, like A15, A26 and that, and if you got, let's say, an A15 mod, that would work with all A15 mods. And let's say every mod you get would have, a row of numbers that's compatible with the other row of numbers. Like a kind of index. That would make it pretty easy. And I finally got my hanging lanterns. Oh, nice. Nice. Now, you can get kind of mod organizers as well, but I heard it's kind of like touch and go with those guys. Is there? Really? MM2 and Vortex has it. Oh, I didn't know that. They stole my idea, Roadrunner. You think I should sue? I think I might have had that idea after them. No, but it would be actually quite good. Kind of like categories. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, there's nothing like that on Xbox, unfortunately. There we go. Oh yeah, that's good. There we go. Now this little guy here. And we're gonna smack this guy roughly there. Yeah. That will work. I think that will work. I put notes into each mod as well. Some of the mods I get off the modders' website. Oh, I see. Yeah, like if a guy has about 20 mods, he's got his own little website and, you can get the mods from it. That's not bad. Now we need that little bathroom radio thingy. Where is it? There's a few things in here we could use, but that's one we definitely need. I'll just leave that there for a moment. There's a kind of shaving thingy here that we could use. And I suppose with a bit of luck we could get in the urinal. I don't know what we'd do with that guy. I would have liked to get that one in as well. Hmm. Yeah, I seen that. They're taking a lot of them off. Yeah. Check your lights in HM. Almost all of them don't look like they light up. Ah, they show the light, but they don't look like they're lighting up. There's a few ones in this that do the same. I don't like them. Another reason I got rid of it, yeah. Yeah, yeah. One that comes to mind, I have a few. Sleeper's Embrace, I think it's called. Cool. From what I have read, these mod packs are something where modders no longer have control. I've read a little bit about that. I'm not sure, let's say, what the disagreement is about, but I have been leaving over it. I think one of the reasons I'm guessing was there was some game coming up, I think, and they said they won't be leaving modders in again, or they were trying to restrict their mods or something on what they could do with them. I didn't really read enough into it to fully understand the issues. I've heard of that one, Sleep Intimate. Yeah. Probably, it's still here on. It's still here, Crash on Xbox on the Bethesda mods, and it's even got an update a couple of weeks ago. You know, so I don't know what his beef was. Let's say on Nexus. Hmm. I have a set of mods that people can have families. That is one in the list. Do you know what I'd like to see on Xbox? And it would be simple enough. You know, I think it would be very simple. If you could name the settlers, you'll get mods, let's say, that give them random names. But if you could name the settlers, like you could do in Fable, you remember that Roadrunner? And that would be cool. They had other mods as well that were really good. Sad you can't get them on, Nexus anymore. Name anyone, but it's on PC, yeah. Can't get them here, I tried. The best you can get is this thing that gives them generic names, but it really messes with the settlers. It starts to give you a lot of repeat clones. Yeah, I tried a few times. You would think it would be easy enough. You know, we could do it even on the old games like Fable. Hi, Chance. Hi. How are you? How have you been keeping? So, let's work it in one moment. We'll see where we position that one. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We'll do the same on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Oh, I just move it into place. Come on, Croc. There. Not so much, is it? We'll need to center it on this guy, I'd say. There. That's good. Okay, we've got that side done. Oh, that's good to hear, Chance. I've had only one mod, and all I have it for is a cheap laugh. That's it, yeah. Oh, nice. It's the side. Nice, Roadrunner. Just found it. Cool. I really like that mod. There is a relation. a relationship mod I like, but it's old. No issues yet. If you have a relationship and it takes time, you can tick it off. Maybe if there's someone else. Ah, like the Dragon Age thing. Oh, what settlement is this? This is County Crossing, Crash. And we're doing a large medical facility. I'm sorry, you haven't... Have you seen this one yet, Chance? This one we're doing, a large medical facility. Here, let me just save this. And I'll show you what we've done on it so far. Well, we're working on awards here. And, you know, this will be something like this once we're finished. And I'll get my NPC in eventually, and you know, our bathroom will be... Well, this is the female one, so the male one will look just a tiny bit different. Is that one by the big bridge? No, this is the one... You know, when you go to Bunker Hill and you go to Deb, she's one of the traders there. She asks you to clean the ghouls out of that military complex over here. Let me see. There. It's near the National Guard training yard. Is there a way to see your... sure, I'll show you my load order, Prime Minister. Not a problem. Bits I've seen. Sometimes I lurk. Ah! I'll show you, then I'll give you the full tour chance. I'll just show Prime Minister the load order. But the only real building mods I have, Prime Minister, would be USO, SOE and Snappy House. Then there's various decorating mods like better bars, or better stores, realistic bars, creative clutter, some light mods and that. But not a ton. That's if it actually loads. Well, I've got the patch. This is just ballistic weave standardized. Yeah. I don't really use it. Settlement electricity overhaul might be useful. You get all the power you need. It's the size of a tiny fuse box, and you don't need any wires and stuff. And if you place one in the center of Sanctuary, it will cover all of Sanctuary. It's got a pretty wide radius. The USO mod has, you know, bits of everything in it. But you need to download the base game core component. Then these are the pieces, let's say, the Wasteland Workshop. And Season Pass add-on, so you can work on all the DLCs. So it's like a 3-package deal. Snappy House Kit is the other major building mod I have, which I tend to use a lot. Settlement Objects Expansion Pack, SOE. A lot of stuff for such a small mod. All of the glass and water and stuff I use, and it's got a lot of stuff, and it's not that big. You know, what is it anyway? Yeah, 66. There's a lot of stuff in it. Especially the water panels will be most useful to me. The glass also. G2M Workshop. I use very little from that, just the fish. But the only way, the fish are a bit iffy. You know, you'd need the mod place anywhere to use them properly, and even at that, you'd need a bit of practice. It's got a bit of a learning curve. Grounded, I rarely use that. I use that for rocks and boulders. You know that large grotto I built at the cathedral? Yeah, it was built from that one. Grounded. Vault-Tec Anywhere is just a mod that allows me to build Vault-Tec pieces without actually doing the quest. That's just... I don't actually use that anymore. Craftable Institute elevators. You've seen those ones. I use them a lot, let's say, in the Nuka World build. Kind of glitchy, you know. They kind of bug out a lot. Auto-closing doors and gates are pretty good. Basically, when you open them, they close automatically after a few seconds. But not a big range, you know, Not a big range in it, unfortunately. Just a few. K-Core's simple settlement objects. It's like a hodgepodge of decorating items, maybe a few plants in there somewhere. Just kind of an assortment of bric-a-brac as well, but not much. Not your average neon is a lighting mod. Pretty large letters. I do tend to use them sometimes. I use them at Grey Garden for that sign, and obviously on the White House, those large letters comes from this. There's some smaller bar pieces as well that are pretty nice. The Silo House, pretty much the same bar items and neons. Better Stores, pretty much the same bar items and lights. And Realistic bar items. So, very, very similar, these three, but they give me different stuff. Renovated furniture Xbox. It's okay. There's a few bits and pieces you'd use. Pretty clean. Crimson Rider's unique furniture is a bit like the K-Core's thing. There's a combination of, I think there's a few settler mats, a few little bits of bric-a-brac, a few safes and sinks, a small amount of, different things. Renovated Decorations Xbox is a really old mod I had. I used it before Snappy House for carpets. It's still got a few nice rugs I can use from time to time. And sometimes you'll get into a little bit of hassle with Snappy House carpets. And I use this, let's say, whenever I do. Modular kitchens updated. It gives me kitchens, let's say, like the originals from the likes of Century, and a clean one as well. But I could never get it to download the sinks as well, so I rarely use it. This is one I got a few months back. It's got some nice stuff. HZY Furniture and Decorations. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Really clean stuff, really fancy, but not a lot. The cabinets and the pieces you put into them, the pieces you make on a chem bench, and they're not static, so I don't know where he was going with that one. But, there's no way to get them in properly. Luminous Workshop Lights. It's just a mod that runs vanilla lights 50% brighter. Snappable vault wall lights. Let's say more snap points than Vault-Tec pieces for lights. Coloured Workshop Lights is pretty good. I use it a lot on the outside. Gives me exactly what it said, coloured lights. All World Decorations is just a poster mod I rarely use. Happy Maker 9000, it comes in the form of a radio or jukebox, and basically how it works is if you have enough food, water, beds in the fence, it will quickly raise your settlement happiness level to 100, the way it should have been really in the game. But what's kind of special about this one is, even if you completely man your settlements, let's say with robots, in the game their happiness is capped at 50%, but this one ignores that and will bring it straight to 100. So it's pretty good. Sniper rifle, let's say I use for my settlers, and armor and clothing for settlers and various stuff. This is alien tech armor I also use for my settlers. It's actually invisible, so it really works. I can still keep them in character with their normal clothes, and I can build an overpowered version of it, really silly, like 75,000 damage and all that, so it makes them untouchable. Moved out workbench is pretty handy, to move the workbench, but let's say if you start to try and move the workbench after you're doing a lot of building, it can cause problems. I would recommend, let's say you find a place for it right quick, before you build too much. And that's just a quest that I didn't do for a portable jetpack. And of course the cheat terminal I use for my building pieces, steel, wood, that kind of thing. Food and water supply crates, pretty good. I don't have to build crops, so I don't have to assign settlers. And it's the crops that's the buggiest thing in the game by far. It's a surefire way of starting off the settlement resource bug. But here I just build the water crates and the food crates, and I feed it straight to the workbench, and that's it. Stop settlement attacks. This one is... let me see how it works again. Yeah, I won't get a settlement attack in a settlement I'm not in, and a small chance of getting an attack in a settlement I'm actually in. Really good mod. What I find about these kind of mods, let's say, when you're building a long time, you're guaranteed to get an attack, let's say, on the next settlement, you know. But it keeps them off your back while you're building. Let's see, you don't have to go out and, do other ones. Scrap that settlement all in one. Light scrapping mod, bushes, trees, rubbish, things like that. No buildings. And it's add-on, which is pretty huge compared to the original one. But that one gets rid of bodies. And it's pretty good. I've never seen them spawn back. It's very, very handy. Disable Minutemen's annoying quests. Ammo for companions, merchant tracker, lucky savant. And these are ones I would use, let's say, when I was, doing a lot of settlements together. I won't be using them this time. Dogs, not Brahmin. You might be interested in that. It changes all of the traders' Brahmin to dogs. Works particularly well with, let's say, traders like Trashcan and Carla. The Brahmin and the roof in Century. That's a thing of the past. So all of the traders, all of the Brahmin are changed to dogs, and your provisioners Brahmin as well. So if you wanted to make a little kind of little hub, let's say, for provisioners, that would be the way to go. And that's the preset that I'm using. This is a Mary Jane companion. I didn't really want it, to be honest, but I wanted the dancing mats, so I had to take all of that junk just to get the dancing mats. Named NPC protection. Busy settler rugs, not bad. Invisible rugs, on different poses. Mechanic, that kind of thing. Place anywhere is something I could not do without. It's very good. I can place stuff in a red zone. That kind of thing. I use it a lot. OC Decorator, it's pretty good on PC. On Xbox, it's just a tiny few items. Just a tiny few. But yeah, I could use little bits and pieces here and there, I suppose. Creative Clutter is pretty good. It's got all the little bric-a-brac stuff. It recently got an update and it's got some nice stuff. It would be nice if it was 3 times bigger, the amount of stuff, but, this is Xbox. We'll take what we get. And that's it, guys. That's all the mods. Now, Chance, my apologies. This is what we've been doing here. And you know what I'm like, I'll rush from one thing to another, not really finishing anything. But I will eventually get it done. And that will be just getting scrapped. And a minute I left it there, I might be able to find a way of putting that in the center, maybe. I think I could make that work. So, yeah, large medical facility. Yeah, we used up every inch of this place as usual. Oh, no problem, Prime Minister. They're a very well behaved roadrunner. And of course we got our little helipad as well. I'll be working on that a bit more later. Lights on the bottom, obviously. Oh, thanks, Chance. So, yeah, something like that. Now, obviously, you'll have a lot of problems with ground levels here, but I think for the best part, we got over it. We still have to fix the front, you know what I'm like. I never really finish anything, I get distracted easily, and then just come back to it when I have to finish it. So, this runs straight up, let's say, to our casualty drop-off here. We will be going with a reception area in here, and the car park is down here. Now, this needs a lot of work still, but this is the first draft. But it still needs some work. Dog decided to lay at the back of my chair. My chair rocks. And it can't. Well, my guy's here now. There's one is right behind me. He's got his claws on my back, and that's Rex. It's the only way he'll sleep. So we went for the corner pieces. Oh, I missed one. I gotta get that after. On that, let's say, as our pillars. And again, we're not 100% finished. Oh, we went with some foam boots, and I might have too many cars in here. I might have to cull a few. Maybe switch to the odd bike. Ticket machines, and, you know, that kind of layout. So, yeah, we managed to get a two-story car park in on that one. Well, 200 years without groundskeeping, it's allowed. Yeah. Totally. Roadrunner, yeah. So that's the first layer. We still haven't, you know, figured out the eventual design, but I'm kind of leaning towards something like that. Although it will cause minor issues inside that I'll have to get round as well. On the next level, and we'll be decorating these eventually. We're going with the wards, like I said. We'll be moving those beds in a moment. So we'll have our two wards. Male and female, obviously. And then we'll... Oh, excuse me. We'll go up to our next level. Now... here we'll have our operating theatre once we're finished. Haven't worked out the details yet. I'm thinking about maybe some labs or maybe an optician, dentist kind of thing here and here. Haven't worked it out yet. I just got the main building up. Here is our X-ray. This will eventually be our X-ray department. I'll get a door in here later, I'd say. Haven't worked the details out on that either. Here, this is a blank space. I might go with some kind of recovery area or something. I'll think of something once I get to it. No private rooms. No private rooms, yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta go socialist in this. Although I've yet to see a socialist society that has equality. I think that's like a unicorn, isn't it? Can you save different games on Xbox? Yes. One of this build, one for that build. That's what I've been doing, Roadrunner. What I do is I build a settlement, I quit the game, and I start a new profile. Mm. But I do it mostly to save myself from bugs. So that's what it will be like on that. And then when we get up to the roof, you know, we've gone with the kind of classic box stairway. I'll be finishing up here later. There's still a lot to do. I haven't really 100% finished anything. Oh, we got some pilots in this one. They kind of work out. And that will be our medical airlift. Once we're finished. Yeah, that's the way I do it. But mostly just to protect, let's say, the saves. It might lessen the odds of another serious corruption on cloud. Settlements seem... They do, yeah. Depending on the problems you have and how you build around them. Put in euthanasia, diving boards on the roof. Now, that would be good. And that's everything we've done so far, chunks, on this. But it takes so much detail and it will take a while to finish, you know? Especially a hospital. This is something that's gonna have to be... looks neat, but yet packed, if you know what I mean. To get that kind of detail in. So, alright, we need some new stuff. We'll basically finish that side. This is going to be a little different, let's say, obviously, than the female toilets. So, let's see what we have. There's one thing in particular, I think I've seen it in the special section. Which might work here. I think it's like a shaving sink or something. We'll have a look at it anyway and we'll see. Well, it's there somewhere. It's actually not that one. Oh, it is that one. That's pretty decent. This one is without the top piece. I could actually work with that. That's actually not bad. That is not bad. That's actually not bad. Let's see what else we have in here. No, that's it. Regenerative healing station. Ah, here's the other one I was thinking of. It's kind of not bad, but it's a bit smallish, isn't it? So, I think that one, guys. I think that one is giving us what we want. It's even got our little mirror going and our light. It's got everything. We could pull it out a tad, I suppose, and see. Yeah, maybe something like that. We need it to come in a bit more. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, best to cover that then. Oh, it's too much. There, that would be perfect. Yeah, I think I'll go with that one, guys. We can use this here. And I'll find something else to smack in on the other side, I suppose. Not bad. So what else we put here? This one already has a scale. Hmm. Oh, we had that silly mat here as well, didn't we? Let's get that in. I only intend to make 2 of these, to be honest, so... That's strange. No shower rug. There it is. Okay, I'll get you in later. And a tiny something there, and I think we're done. Let's fit our mat. Kinda get over with it. Get it over with. Only thing I see so far with the app in this place is you cannot open it multiple times. So we're almost done with this one. The nurse's station is a lot harder, but one thing at a time. There. Okay, where did I see this? I think I've seen this in Creative Clutter. I don't see much here. What is that? Oh, fat water. No. No. It's not bad. No, we haven't got one on the other side, but... I'm not sure about that one. No. No, 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 no. Hmm. Not much here, to be honest. Shaving kit. Oh, it's not bad. No, not much I could use. Oh, we could go with another towel here. That would be perfect. Hmm. That's what we'll do. We'll go with another towel. Small one. And that would be exactly what we need. Like we can do with the desktop version. Nice. One of my artist friends, I mentioned to her of how we can put our own artwork into such games. Yeah, you can, I suppose, in a way. Okay, one more towel, I think, and that will do it. Furniture, bathroom. There. I think we can call it out this. This is perfect. There. That works. It's basically the same as the other one except for this. The other one is female, we went with something different, and that. Rubber ducky. Oh, center him. Wow, I put him in the center of that. And do similar with this one. There. I think we have it. And now all we need is our door. I think we've got the neon up. Pretty much. That's it, guys. Oh, what are we doing with this? I'm not sure. Yeah, we probably could get away with this. Yeah, that would work. There's no other place to put it really, so... Ah! I think it needs to... Just go a little closer. There. That's it, guys. We got it. Now we'll just get our door up and I think the other door is opening in towards the sink. Yeah, pretty much. So, one door, and that's the bathroom done. Yeah, we're not going to get it much better than that. Oh, I can't say we didn't put enough stuff in here. Let's get our door, and we'll call it on the bathroom. Oh, thanks, Roadrunner. Now I'll be getting some soda. I dread doing this, nurse's station. A lot of glitching. But we needed it out of the way, so can't really progress much on this level if we don't finish it. Right, so door. Perfect. That's it. We've done it. Now. Oh, perfect timing. Now, we'll try the other one. This is the grindiest ever floor. Now we've got 3 on this. I wonder if we could go for the 4, but... Doubtful. Now this is where we do our main save. We'll wait till that closes. There's something a little more I want to do with this light, so we'll see. So, that one is going right to the end. I wonder if we were to do something... Well, I won't know till it gets dark, really, but... that's the kind of close off we might need. You know, brightening up this area and keeping the bed area dark. Let's see. Yeah, that should get us to midnight. All depends on the lighting from it, really. Yeah, that's good. I think that would work. It gives us that little bit more lighting down here, So keeping the middle section relatively dark. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go center on those ones. It shows too much light. Or we could take these ones out. It looks a bit off in front of these. Yeah, I think that works. I wonder how many people get into Fallout 4 just to build. In the beginning, quite a lot. The only ones that are left now, let's say, would be the quest players. You know, permadeath, and they're all about guns and armor and things like that. But the older guys, yeah, were big into the building. You'll see people dabble about with it, but they don't spend much time. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. It doesn't brighten it up too much. And we can check the other rooms. We can finish the lighting on this. Now, we could also try the small round lights. But I think that will not work, to be honest. You know, these guys. Oh, I tell you, they're not bad. They're actually not bad. Yeah, I'd actually prefer that. Like, going with these here would be overdoing the lighting. You'd have to put two in, and it would just be over cluttered. This I like. Yeah. Okay, we go that way. Perfect. There. That works. Steam crashed my game. Oh, hard the other day. Ruined several saves. Had to go back one at a time until I got a stable save. You probably lost a bit of time on that. That's horrible. That's bad. God, it's very dark in here, isn't it? But I'll be going with these lights in the center as well, like I've done. But that's it. It's exactly what I'm looking for. How do I get out of here? Will work. Now, it's the light source dim, isn't it? Might as well get these two lights in here. Mid dim. That's not bad. Yeah, that would work. One the other side, and that's your lighting. Oh, hi, Joe. Hi. How are you? How have you been keeping? Yeah, we're closing down on the end of this. We've done a few alterations on this. We've got in a PC and an intercom. A few tiny changes. And the sign, obviously. We've slightly changed the lighting. And we've done a bit on this side. We finished the bathroom in the men's. Got the rest of these tables in. And we've just one little light to go here. Two roughly around there. And that will be our lighting. I want to keep it kind of dim. So getting there. Oh, thanks, Joe. It's coming along. But it's grindy because of all the decorating, you know. But I did say it when we came in here. Large medical facility is going to take a lot of decoration. So, let's wait till morning. So, I'm happy enough with the lighting. We see if we can grind this out. My god. This one will take forever. Okay, especially as we're kind of making it up as we're going along as well. And now this one. Oh, this will be fun. Let's see if we can get this one in. So, we need all the decoration as well. I suppose we might as well give this a shot. Ah, I see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay. Let's see how we got this guy in here before we make any rash decisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we went 5, 6. Fair enough. Okay. There. There we go. Now, PC. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that we could kind of forgo that. Ah, that's actually not a bad look. Yeah, I think we'll do that instead. Oh my. What's going on here? Ah, I messed up on the sign. How did I absolutely manage to do that? Ah, stupid. Okay, it's lucky we have a save. It's one from the top. Oh, hi Rainbow. Hi, how are you? How have you been doing? You love to decorate. I can hear it in your voice. Oh, hi, sinking boat. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome. I finished the building I was working on, Joe. Oh, nice. So, how have you been, sinking boat? We're doing a little bit of decoration. A tiny bit of decoration on this. And this is a large medical facility. I'll run through it pretty quickly and just... We haven't really finished anything properly yet. We've been jumping all over the place on this.
Stick to the roads. You got a
But
better
we're
chance.
slowly getting there. So this is County Crossing. And we're doing this on Xbox with the free mods, no Creation Club stuff. But we've got a long way to go on this. Well, we've got the main structure, so now decorating takes forever. Especially when you're doing gardens and, you know, inside. Which we'll be doing gardens here later. I think we'll have a crack at the car park again in a moment. I want to close in the sides here. But there's no section sinking boat that's, you know, 100% finished yet, really. We'll just keep adding to it until, you know, we can add no more. I also made a great axe, which really lives up to its name. Nice. Assuming it's great. It is. Wild guess. Stab in the dark. Again, we haven't finished here. We might have overcrowded it a bit with cars, but we can scrap them in a moment. Then, of course, we're working on the wards upstairs. Now, we still have to neon this, and that's nasty, but we'll eventually get it. So, this is the kind of look that we want to go for. Let's say we'll do female section here, and then male next. We'll have our little nurses station. We'll get an NPC in there eventually. But this kind of work takes time. And this will eventually be exactly the same. Well, a few minor changes in the bathroom. But out from that, this is our casual to drop off here. We'll be doing a little receptionist office here. And we'll be doing, well, I'm not sure what we're going to do here yet. But I think something like this. Just a little bit different look. We'll go with some medical tables, I suppose. Oh, the bathroom section here maybe, and then... haven't decided what to put there yet. Don't be working kitchen, we'll go over the ale cellar I just finished. Nice. I was stuck in meetings all afternoon today, so I didn't get to catch you. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be in my office. Nice. Oh, the office. So, the same really on the other side. Upstairs... sinking boat, wasn't it? It was sinking boat. We'll be going... Well, this will have to be decorated. There's 4 of these, one at each corner. We'll plan something for that after. We'll have X-ray department here. And I'm not quite sure whether to go with labs or maybe an optician, dentist kind of thing on this. Or maybe even designing the other side like this. And yeah, just getting into some labs and stuff. We'll have medical storage in these. This will be our operating theatre once we're finished. And pretty much the same layout. And then on the roof, which we've yet to finish, there will be something like this. So we've got a decent amount of detail on this so far. We even managed to get in a couple of pilots. And that's everything we've done so far, sinking boat. I prefer my office to meetings, yeah? And that's it, sinking boat. Now, let's load this up again and I will get this done right. I messed up a little bit on the sign. I left it too low. It's kind of one-shot deal. You just get one chance at it. So, let's try this one more time. Get our little pieces in. And then we get our grill up. Oh yeah, I went to my GP and just had my checkup. Yeah, apparently I'm getting really old. The swelling on my right foot, some kind of fluid. So he said I might have to wear, one of those really old people, those elasticated bandages. That you see people like they're like 105 wearing. So he said it shouldn't get any worse, but if it does, I'll have to wear one of those. And if it's not kept under control, they might have to remove a few veins. Eee. So, imagine Sean studying. You being like, how the hell did you get there? Yeah. 5. Where is this at? Oh, my right foot. It's slightly, swelled. It's kind of tingly. But the blood flow is okay. Yeah, something I'll have to live with. Could be worse. It's not much, it's just a tiny bit of swelling. But because I had a tingly sensation, it felt like there wasn't enough blood getting to my foot. So I was fearful of a clot. Then you hear these things about the vaccines and that, and I did have all the vaccines, so just wanted to be sure. That's the ones, yeah. The compression socks. Hmm. So I might get myself one of those in a rocking chair. Hmm. And maybe a set of false teeth. And a glass of water, obviously, to hold them in. Hmm. Now, there's nothing like a compression sock. That really kind of spells sexy, doesn't it? Yeah. Warm milk and a cane. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. I really hip those compression socks. Yeah. I'll be beating the women away with a stick with one of those. Okay. This getting old thing, it's not much fun. An IV drip, for good measure. Just make sure you get the skin-colored ones, so no one can see them. I'll try. But I think getting old is... It's like Bethesda and how they're trying to keep that engine, what do they call it now, the creation engine together. You know? Every new game and let's say everything, every year that goes by it just gets worse. And try to keep it patched together for as long as they can. Fighting a losing battle. That's what getting old is like. But thank goodness I still have my good looks. And chiseled body. So, you know, I have some solace there. Yeah, definitely. Or at least I'm delusional. Either way it works. Oh, oh my. Hey, if you're going to imagine, do it big, Joe. I have no choice to believe you. Oh yeah. I'm quite the Adonis. Is all I got to say. Yeah. I call the old folks home for you tomorrow. Nice. Now, if you can get Jessica Alba as a nurse, I will be there in a flash. Yeah, you'll get no argument from me. Right. Yeah, we get this stuff in. I think we got it now. Nah, it's just a simple thing. I'm just joking about it. But, yeah, there is a possibility, you know, I might have to wear a compression sock. Just to get it under control. Can't understand what's causing it. Must be just old age. I won't say I eat healthy or exercise enough, but, you know, I'm not that bad. Oh, totally, yeah. Croc the Builder. I'll try my darnest just for you. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Jill. I was thinking about that. But, you see, when I was working, and I'll tell you why I think I've got this on this foot. I'm right-handed, so let's say when I use a spade, I would obviously dig down with my right, you know, on a spade, and I probably dug with a spade probably enough soil to fill New York City, you know, over the decades. So that's a lot of wear and tear, let's say, on the soles of your feet, which can result in a lot of nerve damage over time, Jill. So I think that's what's causing it. Just coming back to bite me on the backside now, you know. And let's say I've wrote a lot of checks with this body. Let's say working hard, so now they've all come due. so to speak. Hmm. It is. It is. Yeah. But I remember at 14, I filled a large, a large lorry. We were digging out. I was actually helping my cousin, and it was my holidays. And the truck was about, let's say, the body of the truck was about 5 feet off the ground. It was quite high, and it would hold about, maybe you could easily fit 15 to 20 tons on the back. So we didn't have a barrel. So as I was digging the garden, I would jump in the air with a spade and, get the dirt into the back. And I did about 15 tons. I would have to jump in the air with the spade and put it in the back. But let's say Croc was a lot fitter that time. Not so much now. Now if I can lift my right or left foot, I'll be doing well. Oh, hi Lady Grey. Hi. How are you? How are you keeping? I don't want to know how you know this. Well, I tell you what, when they want to connect you to the car battery, oh my, then you know the nerve ending. Oh, nice. Oh, what kind of car battery are we talking about? 12 or 24 volt? I could go for a nice 12 volt now, but I'm not sure about the 24. Hi, Lady Grey. That's right, I do, right? Let them have these days. Croc, thanks for the image in my head. You're welcome, Jill. Anytime. Anytime. Yeah. How is everybody? Oh, fine, thanks, lady. Hope you're doing well also. Nice. Needing to go to sleep, nice. It's not, it's not a car battery. Ah, the concept is the same. Let's say, yeah, battery wouldn't be too bad. Let's say as long as it's not like, one of those war movies, where they hook it up to, let's say, parts of my body I wouldn't really like it to be hooked up to. I'd like more like, let's say, maybe, the Rambo thing. That wouldn't be too bad. But not like the S&M thing. I could take a bit of torture. Is the test to see, which nerve endings are still working. Ah, nice. And here was me thinking that they were going to chain me to some bed. Did you ever see that movie, Rambo? Yeah, something like that. The tech who does it must have a hard outer layer, yeah. I had it done, really. Oh, I see. Yeah, they would use some kind of electrical impulse, obviously. Yeah, the signals from your brain are basically that, electrical impulses. All synapses firing, let's say, nerve endings. Now, we need to get these little guys in, and once I line those guys up, we should be okay. Hey. And then we can start on the cages and close this place in. No, really? That's how they found out. Yes. It's like, yeah, checking the signals, really. It didn't even register. Considering the brain is a piece of meat, constantly being shocked. So wonder they work at all. But actually, the human brain, as far as I know, it's surprisingly like, let's say, a computer. It does use electrical impulses. Let's say for signals and memory and stuff. We don't hold a certain amount of a charge, which is why, let's say that, large voltage won't really do us harm. I think there's some animals that can get away with, landing on power lines, isn't there? The room is better not caged. Oh. We are made up of water and electricity, yep. What happens when you put both together? It's not good. Oh, I'm better now. Nice. I had surgery in both my hands. Yeah, the wife had it done as well. It's never happened, honestly. But I still can't get the feeling. Yeah, I've kind of got that in the dexterity in my fingers. Do you ever get the jump on your hand as well? Let's say you're holding something and your hand just kind of jumps. Yeah, well, we're doing something like this, MJ. We needed to close in a nurse's station. So this gives it more like a kind of a psychiatric ward kind of thing. With this we can get our door as well in. Whereas opposed to this, kind of just looks like I've just, it's still not bad, but it's very open. Now let's get this one down. There. Okay. That's what we're going for. I'll do the same on the other one. It took ages to get that in as well. It's a pity I didn't have different pieces, MJ. There's something brighter. Well, a neon will cure a lot of that. You told me they would have to re-brake. Oh. Sounds bad, Roadrunner. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I'd take a pass as well. Yep. They put me to sleep before they did that. Oh. And they'd have to kill me before they did that, I'm afraid. I really need to get to bed. Yeah, stay safe, Jill. And have a good rest. You're probably really, really tired. I used to be as well when I got home. Especially if you're doing a day that really, really drags on. Sometimes I would get back and I would sit back and try to watch TV. And before I knew it, I'd be asleep. Well, that was way, way back. No problem, Jill. Have a good one and have a great rest and a great day tomorrow, Jill. Bye. Yeah. Yes, exactly what I was going. That's exactly what I was going for, a kind of asylum look. Or nut house. Yep, that's what I'm going for. And you too, Jill. Have a good one. And stay safe. Bye. So, we've gotten this far. We just get these little bits in. And we'll start to decorate this thing. I think we should be able to get it. That will be the back thing done. That one, then we get our pieces in. And the other one, I think the phone is already here. It is. So now we've got two. Oh, wow. Oh. That's it. I was wondering what was wrong with that. We've actually... There. Yeah, I was wondering why it was off. It was just off that tiny piece. Yeah, we'll get these little bits in. And I'll grab some soda. I've been drinking it a lot. Now... I wanted something more like a kind of a glass fitting MJ. And I don't have it for that. But then I would still need a trim, you know, on the edge. So we'll get this little bit in and we'll do our little decorating and then we'll see what we can do. Okay, that's the back wall done. Now, let's take this guy out for a moment. In this one. We just leave that there for a second. Let's see where the tiling is going, or this one is going on this side, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Yeah, it's dead center. So let's get those ones in. And I think that stuff is in Creative Flutter. So... Creative Flutter... Rooms... Living room... Table shelves. And we need... that guy. So... if we manage to place that in the right place, the rest should be easy enough. 4 and a bit, wasn't it? There. That's actually not bad. Okay. Ah. Okay. Alright, let's try that one. That's... oh, that's still in. Let's see if that one works. There. That's those guys. Yeah, that's good. We gotta fill it with a junk that we usually do, and let's see how we did the last one. Oh, we need a little table for here, the box. How did we finish the last one? Table, box. Da-da-da. Radex, blood samples, those guys. Okay. see how easy it is to get these ones in. Oh, we need two of these. We need that one. We need that one. And then... oh, I don't know. Do we use those? Probably. Apparently. Where did we put those ones? Ah. Okay. Fourth one up. Fourth one up for that one. Some will fit, some won't, but... ah, come on now. You are kidding me. No, it won't go. Oh, you are joking me. There. Come on. Almost had it. Come on. Ah, come on. Oh, super frustrating. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll be using that. And then there's the blood samples on the very bottom. Or blood packs or whatever they are. Yeah, we'll get it slowly but surely. Another Radix. Okay. No. These guys are next. Perfect. So the bags, which we'll obviously have to glitch, and I think there was those little guys here. Two of those, and that's it. We just glitched the last four in. Slap the light on and we should be done with that. Oh yeah, putting this stuff in takes time. Yep, that's the one. So we've just 4 pieces to glitch in. And we'll get the other pieces in. It's it's just a little nasty to actually fit them. Now let's see. We can set them from here, I think. Yeah. It looks a little high. There. Okay, then the other two. I think we put the last capsules on the inside. Yeah. This is always going to be the most complicated part of the nurse's station, but once we finish that, you know, the rest, kind of straightforward. Now let's see. Oh, Croc. You silly guy. That doesn't look bad, I think that's right. Let's see, compare to what's on the other side. Close. Close. Come on, just grab onto that guy for a moment. There, that's it. Okay. We'll stabilize those. There. And about time for that one. Just enough time to get some sleep. So, almost done with the decorating inside. Now, I wish sleep was that easy in the real world. It'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, imagine. We'll probably eventually get to the stage where we'll literally have beds. You know, we can push a button and that's if we don't blow ourselves up in the meantime before we get to that kind of technology. Like a kind of bio bed where we'll have a restful sleep, probably more regenerative. But so far it's pretty bad. Yeah, it does, yeah. Now, just get this little guy in. Here it's perfect size. There, we get it in as much as we can within reason. There. Now, we put in 2 of those boxes, but where did we put them exactly? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 up. Well, that one could gonna stand to go up a little bit better than that. Oh, see, it's not exactly playing ball, is it? Come on now. It's the side thing that's doing it, I'd say. I can't see how it's going. Let's get in here for a moment. That's it. So bring it to the top of the line. There. Just like that one. So, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 5th. And now we get those two in. We'll smack our light on, we should be okay. Just think what could be done in a day. Yeah. Russia might. Yeah, it's looking bad. But let's say, even if all-out war broke out, it would take a lot to end it all. Although a lot of us would be, pretty badly off, to be honest. Yeah, but not... Yeah. Not a good situation. Yeah, they would. Yeah, he should have been gone. Was it Yeltsin? It was Yeltsin. He made a massive mistake there in that one. He actually acknowledged it not long after. I think it was about 6 or 8 months after he realised the mistake he made, but it was too late. Putin pulled a bit of a number on him. He led Yeltsin to believe he was progressive. But, you see, he was KGB. He was trained in that kind of deception. Putin should have known better. And there you go. Yeah, who knows? Here, like in the US president, prime minister in Britain, here it would be a Gaelic term. It's basically the leader. Let's say if we had a system, let's say if America had a system, like Ireland, let's say the party that's in power, their leader would be president, so to speak. So in the US, it would have been, I think, who is it, Schumer or Pelosi? Isn't the Democrats in the US? Yeah. So here the leader of the party that wins. So here we call them Taoiseach. So yeah, it's like a prime minister. Yeah. In Britain, let's say the leader of their party would be called prime minister and gets in. Yeah. I'm in the USA. Yeah. We'll take care of Putin. 29 USA. I know those. It's not going to be that simple with Putin. Putin, let's say, like let's say, when Russia, when it had a Tsar, it had to be done from within. And that will have to be done from within. But that's guaranteed, let's say, a nuclear war, unfortunately. It will have to be changed from within, I would say. For the least amount of damage, at least. Someday, yeah. But not today, I think. Okay, let's get the other two in. I think I have these over in the MSO. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's not an MSO. Hey, it must be an MSO. Ah, here it is. Apparently not. Um... Oh my, where did I see those silly things? Hmm. We'd never lifted a finger when Trump was in office. Or in our lifetime. Yeah, most likely. I'm predicting Putin is going to fall off a chair just like the Portuguese. Possible. Very, very possible. I'm sure he has a lot of enemies at home. He's just too powerful. You know, there needs to be a bigger base, let's say, against him. And you know, in a dictatorship, it's kind of hard to move. Um, but like, you know, reading from the handbook of any dictator, um, this was the ideal time to strike. Europe is in a bit of chaos. Let's say you had the pandemic both in the US and in Europe. So then when this came up, let's say political parties were at each other's throats, and you know, a lot of bad feelings, you know, in the parties between each other, you know, not working together out of sheer malice and spite. And it's a great time to start, guys, you know, when your adversaries are kind of confused and dealing with their own issues. If I was going to make a move like that, I would consider this to be a perfect time, you know. I would imagine it would be. You don't want to do something like this, let's say, when all parties are agreeing together and you know countries are closer together. Mm. Oh, totally. We just need peace. Yeah, we need world peace, but I cannot see it happen anytime too soon. We will have to evolve a lot more. You know. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit like fleas on a dog. You know, we're arguing about borders and land. Would be much like, let's say, fleas on a dog. You know. Totally. There are, yeah. It's a trait. You know, it's a primate trait. I'm afraid that we can't shake. But strangely enough, let's say as a civilization, we only show our best, and we only work together as a team when things are at its edge. Unfortunately, you know. And then let's say once we get back past that problem, few generations on, we start to get complacent again, and we start bickering over silly things, you know. But if we could get past that and work together, let's say, on real problems, you know, like energy and stuff like that, and medicine, and you know, that kind of stuff. We still have great potential, but we can go either way still, you know. Mm. I refuse to take a life for any reason. I don't get that. I would not take a life, but if I was in my home and someone broke in and I knew 100% that they were going to maybe kill some of my family, my kids, I would have to reconsider that. But that's the only way I could see myself take a life. I would try not to. But let's say, hypothetically, you know, if the decision was to take that person's life and I had no other choice, or watch my kids' lives be taken, I would have to. I think I would. I couldn't see anywhere. But that's very hypothetical. But that would be the only circumstance I could see me do something like that. Hmm. But what would happen if someone was caught in our home? Would we really shoot them? Hmm. Good thing we did for not long after someone was in our home. Oh, really? As we slept? Oh my. Hmm. Let's say if I cornered someone in my home, um, if they ran, I wouldn't run after them. You know, the danger is gone, and whatever the case may be, I'd improve my security. Um, let's say if they advance towards me in an aggressive, way, I'd try and do a leg shot or something. Try to do the least amount of damage as possible. I'm only guessing what I would do, and obviously I would call the authorities, and you know, it's a bad situation to be in. But I think anyone that breaks into your home, even for crime, um, they're not firing on all cylinders. Like, it could never get bad enough for me to do that. So I think, anyone that breaks into someone's home like that, especially in the US where everyone has guns, they're crazy, really. I think they're a little crazy. I couldn't even see myself do it in the worst of circumstances. But to do it in a place where it's so easy to be snuffed out, let's say, yeah, you're not really thinking straight, which I suppose makes them a little bit more dangerous, you know. Mm. Mm. I think she was unstable, to be honest. Hmm. Hmm. But still, you'd want to be very careful, unstable people like that. Hmm. Yeah, she was unstable. Well, anyone even the most vicious criminal that breaks into your house is unstable. You know, I don't have time to wonder. Exactly. I have a wife and kids. Someone comes to my home, they better be right with the Lord because they're meeting him. Right. Okay. I think we've. Oh yeah, we're looking for those silly medical boxes. I'm not quite sure where they are. Here it's pretty tame. Like, I've been here for 3 decades in this home. About 3 years ago, maybe, my wife was going to the bathroom, and we had the bathroom window open. It was about 4 a.m. in the morning. She looked out, there was two guys in her backyard with balaclavas. Very strange thing to see here. But I think they were not much more than kids, and they were looking to just steal, people's bikes and stuff. Some stupid thing they were doing. But like, they didn't know I had infrared, night vision cameras. Everything was being recorded. So she looked down out the window and she said, "Can I help you guys?" And they just stood there and never moved for about 2 minutes. So she woke me, and I got up, and I walked out, and they were still there. I looked out to the top window, and I said, "Oh, well, guys," I said, "just hang on a moment," I said. I'll be down to you." So as I walked down the stairs, I have a large baseball bat beneath the stairs. But by the time I got to the backyard, they were gone. I wouldn't have hit them or anything. I think they were just nothing more than kids. I just wanted to scare them. But that was it in like 3 decades, you know. Hmm. No, you don't get that kind of crime here, Rainbow. You know what I mean? You don't get that. Like, if somebody breaks into your home, they're just there to get some things and get some cash. The last thing they want to do is harm anyone. You know what I mean? And they'll almost always make sure you're not there. You know, at best they'll just mess around in your yard looking for chainsaws and things like that. But it's very very rare to see something like that. Mm. But no, it was tame enough. Mm. Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't have that really horrible crime aspect to it. Worst case scenario, you'll be missing a lawnmower or something. You know, and if you surprise them, they won't stand their ground. They'll just run like rabbits, and it's pretty much over and done. And they'd never come back. You won't get these guys coming back or being like that. They'll pretty much get a good scare, and that's the end of it. You know. Yeah, a lawnmower is not worth it to have it. Yeah, exactly. But like they pick and choose. I'm surprised there were obviously kids because, you know, I've got like four infra night vision cameras all over. We don't really have them here. It's just that let's say after retirement is a little bit of a hobby for a while. I used to do CCTV. Just for friends. They would buy the stuff. I had an interest in that, and I just you know, doing deals with this guy, let's say, buying all the stuff for all the people I wanted, and I would do it for nothing. I would never take payment from friends. And he did me a really good deal. Actually, he threw it in. I bought so much stuff off him over that year. So I wouldn't say I got it for free, but I got it for like dirt cheap. So I just put it in myself, just to steer kids away, let's say, looking for bikes and things. But that was about it. Hmm. But here in the United States, you have every right to shoot anyone who enters your house. The law here is a bit shady, guys. Um, the government has it set up in a strange way. Um, like, for instance, let's say, I remember when I was a kid, there was this guy and he was in a nightclub. And apparently this other guy was picking on him. And whatever happened anyway, he maybe smacked the other guy around, but the other guy was pretty vexed. So he went home, cool off for a while, got his shotgun, went through every restaurant in town, found this guy, shot him, reloaded, shot him again. Cold-blooded murder. Murder one, whatever way you look at it. He took the time to drive home, to get his weapon, to come back in, to search this guy down, and kill him. But it went to court and blah blah blah. I think he got like 12 months in an insane asylum. Total setup. He was from the right family. The other guy, let's say, was pretty lower class. You know what I mean? I've never liked that about this country. There's one law for the rich and another for the poor or minorities. But I'm going all the way back to the 70s. It is, whatever way you cut it. Prime Minister in any country, it's premeditated murder. Right? He had the right connections. The other guy would have been kind of deemed as a second class, third class citizen. Even, let's say, bordering on minority. They'll love it here. Don't mind the commercials, and the leprechauns and stuff. It's just as racist here as anywhere else. It's just that they're pretty good at hiding that, and they're pretty cowardly about it. They'll do it within their own minorities, because they're bullies and they can get away with it. If they do it with larger minorities, let's say around the world, that causes too much attention, and we can't have that. It's bad for tourism. Hmm. Holding their hands the same. Yeah, oh yeah. But that was one case. Then there was another case. Again, some guy again, minority, lower class, apparently broke into someone's farmyard. So it was late at night. The guy came out and he shot him with a shotgun. Okay? So the guy was on the ground, almost dead, crawling away. Absolutely no, absolutely no threat. Now, at this time, it was illegal to shoot someone for trespassing. Absolutely 100% illegal, right? So he went back in. This guy who shot him, he got this large cane. He hit him on the head 20 times, right? Then the guy was still crawling. Then he went back in again, reloaded his shotgun, got all his cartridges, and shot him 5 or 6 times for good measure. That was a big court case. But because the guy was from a minority, he got away literally scot-free. They changed the law during the case to let this guy go. So it was cut and dried, and now this is how they do it. You're not allowed to shoot or kill someone on your property, right? But if you do, it's up to the state to say if it was legal or not. So now let's say what they were going to do with this law is if you're, let's say, a big guy and the right type of sword, yeah, you'll get away with it, you know. But let's say if you're someone they don't like, they can throw the book at you. So, you know, I'm oversimplifying it, but these are the loopholes in that law that was passed. That, let's say, it's up to the state to decide whether it's legal or not, with no clear definitions, you know. So it's kind of a bad situation. Mm. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, remember that thing in Britain, Prime Minister? That guy kept getting burglarized. So what he did was he had these kind of aluminum windows and he hooked it up to the power grid. Do you remember that? Prime Minister, a long time back, and the burglar was getting in and he got shocked and killed, electrocuted from the window, and the guy got done for murder. You remember that one? He got done for murder because he knew the burglar would use that window, and he hooked it up to the power grid knowing well it would, if not kill that burglar, at the very least really hurt him. Mm. Yeah, so, you know, well, it's not really clear, but the Times should have to use that here. It's unheard of, you know, that you would have to kill someone. It's just that farmer was a pretty vicious, evil person, you know. He shot the guy, and that was enough, with a shotgun. He was no longer a threat, you know. All he had to do was phone the cops. I know you could think, okay, if I let this guy live, he's going to come back for revenge. But think of it this way. If you kill this guy, all of his family will come back for revenge. And you're in a much, much worse place, you know. There's a farm outside of town, and that is how he keeps his horses away from the fence. He told me not to touch the fence when I turn it on. Oh, yeah, but that's like low voltage. This guy hooked his window up to the mains in his house. 240 volts. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, you could look at it that way. But the way British law looked at it was premeditated murder. He knew the guy was breaking in. He knew he was going to come through that window. He intentionally wired it up to that window for that guy, knowing well that 240 volts would most certainly kill him. So, second degree murder at least. Hmm. Hmm. In Britain it is, yeah. If you plan something out like that, I don't know if they changed the law yet, the Prime Minister, but I'm talking, I think it was way back in the 80s. Mm. Yeah, he was hooked up to his house. 240 volts would almost certainly kill you. Yeah, not to mention how he escaped from not dying himself. But apparently he had it done ages. But it was a similar case in the US, Roadrunner, where a guy hooked up his door to a shotgun and a tripwire. Do you remember that case? Wasn't he done for murder? But again, you see, it all depends on the state. You know, it's kind of hard to track the law in the US because each state would have different laws. So I could say something here, and in your state it could be legal, and in someone else's state, totally different. Hmm. Yeah, it was way back. Hmm. It was way back. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like that, where you'd purposely, hook a door up. You see, I suppose the way to look at it as well, Roadrunner, some kid could have wandered in there and put his hand on that window and been killed. You know, I suppose they looked at it that way as well. Mm. In the last 2 years, yeah, rarely will somebody be killed here, let's say, by a firearm. Rarely. Okay, let's find these pieces. But I'm not, let's say, passing any remarks on anyone's law. Each state or country are, well entitled to enforce their own laws. I'm just pointing out that, let's say, the laws can be so different as you go to state or country to country. Portland, Oregon. The leaders there had laid off a lot of their police. Oh, no police. Only clay pigeons get shot here. In Texas, they have their own gun laws. That's right. Yeah, they do not follow federal laws. Isn't that open carry, isn't it? We have state laws, then federal laws. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. But, like, the state and federal laws, and the states have to abide by federal laws. But a lot of times I see them clash. So you've got a state, and it's almost like the EU in a sense where, a lot of these states come together, making the US, obviously. And then you'd have one federal law, much like the European Union. And then you'd kind of have, let's say, all these little different laws in these states. Must be pretty hard to organise, something like that when there's not, let's say, one law across the board. I know it's a huge country. Mm. We have open carry here, yeah. To wear a gun outside his coat so anyone can see it. Yes, open carry and concealed carry in Texas. You can have anything that isn't fully auto. Nice. And that is only when you're out and about in the mountains. So you wouldn't be carrying it in around town or something. Yeah, quite good. You would want something like that, I suppose, in the mountains. The animals and such. Yeah, plus you're at a disadvantage as well, let's say in the mountains, it's quite secluded. Mm. No, yeah, quite right. You'd be pretty safe. Well, as safe as can be expected in town. But I would imagine if there's bears and such, I would like to have something like that, to be honest. Especially if you're working for a while or whatever. You might not get a chance to use it against the bear, but still. At least you'll have a chance. I'm looking for these silly, silly boxes, and I don't know where I left them. I was almost sure. Maybe it's here. I don't know where these are, guys. Okay, I'm almost sure it's MSO. That's just silly, isn't it? Okay, we'll go to containers in US home. So they're probably here. If not, we'll move on till I find them and I can push them in later. Yeah, but they're floor containers. You know what I mean? That is so silly. I'm thinking about putting these guys in here, like a little locker system. Kinda might work. You know, we have a little locker system. Well, we couldn't put them there, but we could have a little locker system here. I can't find these stupid things. There they are, there. First aid. Where did I see those stupid things? And this pistol would not kill. Oh, the large stuff. It would just slow them down. Ooh. He was attacked by turkey vultures, really. And it was funny, of course. Who would shoot them? We were close to their nest, so... Yeah, they were probably just protecting their young. Someone needs to make a real Gatling laser in real life. All problems solved. Okay, I can't remember what these ones are, guys. I haven't. Okay, we'll go back to here. But that's weird. I know they're here somewhere, and I hate it when this happens. My mind goes blank as to where they are. Not a hope. What about these safes? Will we have room for those? Oh. Oh, they're not bad, but I don't think we need a safe in here. But if I was going to put it safe, I'd put it under the window. Not a bad... Not bad. Yeah, a little safe. That might work. Why not? Buy a goose. A grouse. No, not a grouse. No, I've never seen a grouse. Big as chickens. And all I could do is laugh as it attacked. Geese. Oh my god, they're vicious. Yeah, they're like watchdogs. I have a friend who runs a farm. There's a lot of geese. You know, the moment you step out of your vehicle, they're pretty aggressive geese. Yeah, power armor would be cool. I was asked how I got such a photograph. I got attacked by it. Is how. So, let's see if we can do this. We'd expect us to have some kind of safe. Yeah, I could push it in. Well, I don't want to put it there. It's ugly, but it would look pretty decent there. I'll change the settings for that guy in a moment. I think we'll be able to push that one through there. Let's say halfway on that. And get a little safe going on that. I think that would work. Can't believe I can't find that silly box. Now, let's see if we can get these guys in. Should be. That looks good, not centered, but you will get, yeah, around to it. Yeah, I'll be able to center it when I change the settings. Would you expect something like that, let's say? In an office like this, I suppose. Now, let's see. So, we need to turn this on. We need to turn this off. And let's see how that works. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I have noticed that about you. In detail orientated. Kinda, yeah. I just seen it there and I thought it would work. I know we've kind of over-decorated as it is, but I suppose we'll get away with one more piece. That's not a bad thing, no? What I do is I want to get centered with that, so we go straight down from there. And I want to bring that, well, there. Yeah, that would work. Perfect. Alright, we'll get that other one in. There. Yeah, that makes a big difference, actually. Just a tiny little bit makes a big difference. Yeah, I like it. Okay, the stupid boxes, where did I see them? They're kind of holding us up. Oh. This guy here is 1, 2, 3, 4, so 2 and a bit. We'll get that one in as well. Yeah, we'll start to work on the pieces we have at least until we find those other ones. Can't remember. I know they're... I'm nearly sure it was maybe wall decorations USO, maybe. Yeah. Oh, hang on. We decided not to use these, didn't we? We did. We decided not to use them. We need those other ones, and I'm not quite sure where they are. But we did use these on the other side here, so that won't go to waste. Where did I put these silly things? I should have said, where are they? I really don't remember where they are. This is ridiculous. No, they're not here anyway. That's a given. I could swear they were in here, the US home menu. Oh, we had that storm while I was in watching your stream the other day or so. It knocked out a ballast I have. Oh, horrible. Must have made a bacon and cheese bagel. Nice, MJ. So I took it out completely. Must have been quite a large storm. How long have I been affiliate? Ooh, probably about 8 months, Prime Minister. Yeah. I'm only guessing. I think I'd have to check emails and that, but probably about 8 months, I think. Maybe 8 months or so. I'm just a year on here. Yeah, I think so. About 8 months, Prime Minister. I freaked out. Or I have some more... Oh, flowers blooming. Ah. Oh, thanks, Prime Minister. I can never spell it right. Oh, the term for the flowers. I'm pretty bad at that myself. Yeah. Amaryllis. Oh, nice. And Storm would really, really take those flowers out. I was almost certain they were here. Oh, do you know where they could be? They could be in the medical section of Creators Clutter. And that's where they probably are. No. And that's where you'd expect to see them, isn't it? Psst. Really? Okay, we'll skip those if we don't find them, and I'll find them later, but that's ridiculous. I would almost bet my life they were in here, but there you go. I thought here, on containers. We've got these ones here, but that's not the ones we're looking for, but we'll be using them here, so... I might as well save a bit of time and get those ready. And I can't find the pharmacy ones. So, totally not here. In containers. So, it's not MSO. Oh, there's wall decoration. There's a miscellaneous. Not a hope. Okay. Wall decorations. Possibility. Well, I'll tell you what we do need. We actually do need these guys. So I'll just park these here for a moment. We might have started getting these things ready anyway. Oh, I've already got my 2 on this. Nice. So, no, we'll have to skip them for a moment. I just can't find them. Nothing else. Nice. More coffee. Want some. I could never develop a taste for coffee. I did it as a kid up to about maybe 14. Drink tea. But I never really liked that either. I'm quite strange. Yeah. I've never liked tea or coffee. Well, maybe I might like the stuff in the US, but the coffee here is pretty rubbish. You know, it's instant, nasty stuff. Okay. Not Creative Cloud, it's not USO. And it's not vanilla. So it's gotta be USO. So there's only two places it can be in USO. It's either in decorations, teams, hospital, which I doubt. No. So it's in containers, exactly where I thought it is, but I don't know what. Furniture. Containers, but we just tried this one. Acid chests. No, we'll have to find it some other time. That is ridiculous. To be honest, that's absolutely ridiculous. See, these are ones, let's say for a table, which are not bad, but... Okay, let's move on. I'll put those in later, whenever I find them, because this is just gonna hold us up too long. Let's see where we have this piece in, and we get the last one in, and we'll start doing the fencing, because it's totally holding us up too long. Okay. That's the only problem with USO, guys. I need it for plants and stuff, but it keeps messing up my menu, hiding stuff and rearranging it every time I go in and out of the workbench. This Thursday is St. Patrick's, yes? 17th. Anyone Irish on St. Patrick's Day? I got a 1000 watt full spectrum LED. Oh, 47 bucks. A warmth and light, it puts off. Seems like it's going to do well. Oh, nice for your plants. Yeah, that's right. You'll need it for your plants. Cool. 1000 watts is a lot of energy. For a bulb. Now, let's go with the pieces we need to do. Oh yeah, we're going for that guy, aren't we? Let's get it in and over with. And then we do the fencing. Whenever we find the boxes, we'll put them in. Yeah, something with that kind of... Let's say when you're growing those plants, let's say, after a while, don't they give off a strange smell? Well, that's kind of central on that. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, that one we went a little different. Ah, I see. Two back, okay. There. Right. That's all done. It's a pity we couldn't find those silly boxes. I'll get them later and push them in, but still. Oh. Yeah, that would work. Okay, let's save that one. I use mine for my house plants. Nice. It sure does, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, the whole house smells amazing. I was showing my siblings, stepped out around, we drove through this skunk smell. I say, wow, someone must have ran over a skunk. This one will do, I think. It's legal here, so I'll skunk the neighborhood. Well, that stuff stinks too. Yeah. Used to before we had storms on every corner. Coffee. Nice. I'm sure you have all high grade medical strains. I'll eventually put some clones to live outside. Organic blueberry. Oh, nice. Right, we'll get our fencing in. Can't believe I can't find those 2 last boxes to finish that. They're there somewhere. I'll find it later. Okay. Creative clutter, I would have thought. Oh, maybe that's where they are. Wall decorations. Miscellaneous. No. What to try though? Well, kinda too much, to be honest. Well, I think it looks good. But you see the likes of that. I tell you where I want that. I'll want that there and I'll do a little fire station. With our little fire signs and stuff. That's new. And they're new as well. Not that I'll ever use them, but... Okay. That's the 2 I want. So, let's see if we can get them in. How much do you get per plant? I wanted to grow, but don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, first time. Couple, sometimes more. Fresh coffee, nice. Now, Ah, I see. It's got to go right in, isn't it? We've got to hide that one. We've got to make sure we went right on that one. Pretty much, yeah. It's in a decent amount. There we go. Is it central? Not really. So I'll push it to here and make sure it comes down on this side. Just enough. There. That's it. That works. That's one. That was easy enough. So, in the sky, I think we've got to cover the end on that, isn't it? Pretty much. Ooh, all of it. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It's a rare strain. Nice. Agro, let's see. Purple Haze, Mountain Thunder, Obok Gold, Afghani, and some more. Nice. Ah, I see. Now, let's see how the other one is set up. We'll make sure we get this right. Okay, in as far as I can get it. This is getting a bit strange on me now. There. That's it, guys. That's as far as it goes in. Alright, we need our neon, which should be easy enough for the best part. And let's see the spacing on that guy. Oh. I see. There. That works. There. Yeah. That's good. And that's right on that one. Yeah, that's it. We got it, guys. So, let's get our neon in. At time, Croc, the only people who could grow. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I remember that law when it passed. For medical license growers legally, yeah. I have 3 kids and they were young. I am not going to jail for that. Not for a plant. I don't need it anymore, so I'm good. Nice. We have stores everywhere, yeah. Here is your coffee, Croc. Nice. Stand by the window. I'm throwing it out now. Right. Now, let's check our neon. Ah, they'll be the hardest pieces here. And these. It's because of all the detail. Taking ages to do. Alright. Now. Oh, we can actually push that in a bit, can't we? Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that. Come on. It's not bad. One could do it a tad more. Come on. Let's see if I can grab that. There. That works. This two. To the other side, and then we got a harder one to do. Now. Ah, come on. Ah, it's giving me hassle. There. Okay. The rest will be a little bit more complicated, but we're almost there. That throwing out the window for people to catch is no joke. I would tell it in chat back in the 1990s. Nice. Yeah, the coffee here is horrible. Very, very hard to get good quality, I suppose. Here, at least. No, this is tea country. Big into tea. There we go. So, getting there eventually. Now the rest of it, and then the door. Some of my coffee supplies I have to order it from the East Coast. Oh, I can't seem to find it here on the West Coast. Oh. Maybe more popular, let's say, on the East Coast. It needs to go in a lot, doesn't it? Not bad, not bad. Let's see if we can go in just a little tad. Much better. Yeah. There we gotta be. Yeah, that will do. Okay. Perhaps I found how I like it up. Yeah, when in Seattle. Let's say if it sells better there, let's say they sell a lot more of it, you know, they might just ship it to there. It might not be, cost effective, let's say, transporting it there if they're not selling tons of it. Oh, hi, Par. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Ah, I see. Yeah. Well, that would be down to the local stores. It's the same here, let's say, in the smaller villages with certain cigarettes and stuff. Yeah, just don't seem to stock them because not a lot of people look for that brand and it's not really worth their time. Oh, hi, Echo. Hi, how are you? Any idea how to get WiseBot to work for me? I got it download but don't know how to make the commands work. You just click into commands and you just write out the text. Tell me, did you follow it on Twitch? You've first of all, when you download it, you've got to go into Twitch and you've got to follow it. Like you'd follow a streamer. After you do that, you got to make the WiseBot a mod on your channel. And you go through all of that. After that, and let's say you'll see at the top there's 3 symbols. Yeah. If one of them are flashing, that means you haven't done it properly. But once you get all of those 3 symbols working right, just go down into commands and you'll, let's say, click on that and you'll get some text to write. But I found it kind of simple, but I did forget to follow it. and it wasn't working right, but once I followed it correctly and had it in as a mod. Hmm. Hmm. That's right, yeah. Hmm. Follow it on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, now it's just follow it on Twitch, yeah. Hmm. Now you just, well, for me at least, I just made sure, let's say after I got it, I followed it, and I made it a moderator, and there's something else as well, I forget what it was. But I got all three to light up. And then, you know, all of the commands and everything, it was just simple once you clicked in. Maybe if you miss one of those three, you won't be able to do the commands. And you've got to authorize it as well, but you'll get that when it comes up, you know. Hmm. Nice. By the way, my new monitor came in. It feels massive for a 1080. Nice. I just want a timer, really, is why I got it. When you say a timer for your stream? Yeah, Wisebot will come up at certain times as well if you turn it on, I think. Yeah, well that's one of them anyway. Hmm. Yeah. Xbox has a built-in timer for the stream. Let's say Wisebot will come up at certain intervals as well, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I can't see it from here. You can probably see it. Yeah. I can't see it from here. But I can see the Xbox one. That's how I track it down. So, what have you been up to lately, Power and Echo? We're getting this really grindy piece done here. Oh, and trust me, this is so grindy. The problem with this is I can't really see it. There, that's not bad. I just gotta make sure I don't mess this one up. That's not bad. Yeah, that I can live with. That's the outside ones. Two on the inside, door on, and whenever I find the boxes, that one is done. I played some Fallout 76 with Jill. We should try it. Nice. I could never warm up to the online, let's say, MMOs. Hmm. No, we just get these two in here. And that's the decorating done, except for finding those two silly medical boxes. I can't seem to locate them. There. One more and we're done. Just a door then. I wonder where those boxes are. guys are always dodgy. There we go. We got it. God, they're very grindy. Last time I played 76, someone blew up a build of mine. And I was done. That was the end of it, yeah. I didn't know they could do that, yeah. Right now I'm on the Wisebot screen and commands, and it's saying the default command is, yeah, command 38, whatever that is. You can log into the website. It will give you a list of what the commands do. So let's say on mind I wrote some down. Where is it? Oh, where is this again? Oh my goodness. Is it on this one or the other one? Let me see. Okay, it must be the other one. Okay, it's not on this one. Oh yeah, here it is. These are some of the commands. Power. Hyphen FC is, you know, how long you're following. Hyphen the host. Let's say if you want to host somebody, you can hook it up to YouTube, and hyphen last video will show the last one. There's uptime, viewers, hyphen game, and from moderators there's hyphen kick. I think that's a timeout. Then a hyphen ban, hyphen unban, and a hyphen clean, let's say, for to clean someone's chat to get it off your channel. And then a hyphen set title, you know, to change the game title. So they're all for something. Yeah, and that will give you the command list. That's the one. Let me check that out. It just came up on your chat. Yeah, I think MJ activated on the commands. Yeah. Yeah, that's the link for the commands. Now, you can... It's not commands. Is it commands I do? And there's another one there that does... no problem, Power. Let's say where I had the settlement tours. I don't think they're commands. That's the other one. But they're easy enough to do. I didn't really look into the commands yet, whether you can change, let's say, you know, the stuff in it. I didn't really look into it that much. Have you figured out a way to have the beds be used? I have. These ones are just normal beds that the settlers will use. There's ones exactly like them, and they're called medical beds, and they'll actually stay in those. I did a little bit of a test on them, and I'll show you. This one just says Institute bed, and I'll show you the other one. Yeah, they'll stay in them. Some are a bit iffy. I might have to try it for a few times, but yeah, they'll stay in these ones. So what I'll do is, you know, if I'm putting so many settlers here, scrap those and replace them with the other ones. But they're actually here in special. But they don't show up as beds. That's how I kind of figured out which ones I can use. There's one. But I'm using those gurneys on the other side. There it is. You see how it says Institute Medical Bed? When I build that, it doesn't actually add to the beds. You know? Imagine your job as a settler is just to lie in the bed. Nice job. So they're exactly the same. So when I figure out where I want the settlers, I'll just delete one of those beds and, you know, replace it with this. And that would work. Just didn't get around to doing that yet. Probably one here, or well, maybe one there, and one there. Then one there, and one there. You know, that kind of thing. But what would have been really cool would have been if you had these beds with, you know, a kind of settler already in it, you know, with the blankets covering, and maybe, you know, just a little bit of movement from it, just to make it look like there's someone in the bed. It wouldn't have to have any kind of, you know, change clothes or anything like that, just maybe in a hospital gown. I'd say it could be done. Like Sean in his medical bed. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. I'd say that would make a really popular mod. And then you could do, let's say, a little office computer with somebody sitting at that, but they don't move. That kind of thing. Something to make it a bit easier to do. Instead of all of this assigning and stuff. Right, we're going for a door. And the other one is... What way is the other one opening? It's opening in towards the wall, isn't it? Pretty much. So we gotta do the same here. Right, let's save this. I would think first you would have to make the person. Then you would have to make the bed. Then you'd have to put them together, yeah. But you could, let's say, strip it down a bit to code it. Well, I don't know what to call it. The script or coding. So, you know, they wouldn't have a dialogue. You know, that would make it easier on the game, I suppose. You wouldn't have to change its clothes, you know. And that. That might work. There are flying wrecking balls. And they're actually lights. When I go out of build mode, they disappear. Well, that's how I'm getting the lighting in here. They're the Omni light source from SOE. They're okay if you use them sparingly, but it can tax the game a good bit if you use too many, you know? True, then if you want movement, you would have to make an animation. Yeah, just a small animation. You know, maybe a little bit of head movement. Maybe an arm going behind the head and then coming down a little bit after. Just a tiny bit. Yeah. So it wouldn't be as hard on the game, let's say, as a settler. I don't know if that could be possible, but that would be a pretty decent plan. Yeah, I would think you could find a simple animation on Lover's Lab. Probably. Oh, hi, Sheriff. Hi, how are you? How have you been keeping? Kinda like the bots. Yeah! Now you got it. In the vertibird. A simple animation. Yeah. Yes, this is a large... Sorry, let me just show you around, Sheriff. This is a large medical facility we're building at County Crossing. So we've been about 94 hours or something on this so far. But we're doing the decoration now. This is one of the wards. We're making a little, let's say, nurse station here and bathrooms and that. But it's taking a long time because there's a lot of detail. So this is what I do for fun. But I'll go outside. It's far from finished. I haven't really finished anything yet. I've been jumping from one thing to another. But by the time I'm finished, yeah, it will look It should look a lot better. So this is County Crossing. And we're playing on the Xbox. And I'm just using the free mods from Bethesda.net. No cleanup mods or anything like that, just the extra pieces. I do use a light scrapping mod, let's say. It can scrap trees, trash and bushes and grass sometimes, but no buildings.
The only way you get old in this job?
So as I said, it's far from finished. There's a lot of stuff thrown around, so we got to get around to that eventually. And we're just kind of randomly fixing up little bits here and there until we get it done. Add a blanket over, yeah, halfway. That would be perfect. That kind of halfway thing. Oh, thanks, Sheriff. You should show the church you made. Oh, the cathedral. Yeah, that was one of my biggest, well, it was my biggest bill, Sheriff. It was a large cathedral on Spectacle Island. It's huge. We used about 90% of the island. And it's a bit unstable, but for such a big build, you know, it's stable enough. Yeah. Yeah. You should show the church. That's what sold me on the channel, yeah. The cathedral. Okay, let's clear this weather. We haven't fully finished this one, Sheriff. This is gonna take a long time to do. It's the decoration. It will catch you every time. The building goes up pretty quickly. That's pretty straightforward. The decoration is another thing. So that's what it looks like outside. Yeah, the church. Yep. The cathedral. This needs a little bit of straightening up, obviously. I'll get to it. I'll eventually put in more plants and trees. And as you can see, we were doing a little bit of work there. This will lead into a large car park, which we still yet to finish. And it's a two-story car park. Which again we've yet to finish. I will eventually get around to it. And on the corners we've got, you know, the stairs going up to the top. Oh, hi Soulstraw. Hi, how are you? And good morning to you also. How have you been keeping? Oh, this goes up, Sheriff, to our wards. We were just working them a moment ago. Which again we have yet to finish. This will be male, I think. No, this is the female one. And over here will be male. Once we actually get to finish it. This is our main drive, comes up to our casualty drop-off. Eventually we'll be getting lots of stuff around here and a receptionist office in here. And when we get above this, this will go into, I don't know what to put here, whether to go with labs or maybe a dentist and optician, maybe. Not quite sure what to put here yet. Morning. And eventually this will be our operating theatre. Needs a lot of work. So I had a crack at glitching some stuff together here to create this. I might be able to add a neon around the edge. And that would work. And of course we'll have little medical storage rooms. And I haven't decided what to put here yet. And then on the roof here, I'll be going with this kind of classic kind of stair design. A large helipad. It still needs a lot of work. Our settlement sign, obviously. And our medical airlift. We used a prop for the bird. It's just a prop. Again, we have to finish this. We haven't really finished much. And that's everything we've done so far, Sheriff. On this one. We still have a bit to go. Now, okay. Let's load this and we see if we can get our door in. And with this kind of building you just don't feel the hours going by. Alright, we need a door and we need an opening inwards. And then we'll have to fit that guy. Now I could do with some soda while this is loading up. Now let's get our door. Can't seem to find the stupid medical boxes I used in the other one. I'll find them later. But in the meantime we can get our door up. And we'll use the auto closers for these guys. Yeah, it'll have to be that one. Now, there's a slight problem with that. Yeah, that might work. That will open inwards, won't it? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Let me see if I can get this lined up. Is it Nuka-Cola? No. It's Lucozade. Close enough. Close enough. Yeah. This is the last piece out from the two medical boxes that we can't seem to find. But once I find them, I'll just come back and put them in. And that will be that station finished. Same amount of it. Yeah, probably, yeah. Unfortunately, it's got lots of sugar. I remember back in the 80s, it actually used to be considered a health drink and was actually recommended in hospitals. It's a glucose drink, and glucose is just another name for a ton of sugar, really. Give or take, yeah. Okay. Now, this one will have to be brought right to this guy. Like so, but not going over the other one. And then we bring it in here. So it will clear the back end as well. Let's see how we did the other guy. Yeah, let's see how we did the other one. I'm gonna get these exactly the same. Okay, they're level. I thought as much. Oh, I see. Cool. Alright, we know what we're doing at least. Let's see if we can replicate that one. There's something off about this. I will have to change the settings. It's coming in at an angle for some reason. It is said that alcoholics are not just addicted to the alcohol, but the sugar as well. Probably. Lining up doors seems to be a nightmare. There's something off about this entire settlement, but I can rectify this by turning this off. Makes it a little bit harder to do. I've got to do it by eye. Yeah, doors, if you're glitching them, if they're not snapping. Yeah, they can be a bit of a nightmare. Well, we're really not even supposed to be able to get one in here. It hasn't got a door piece, you know, to snap. Plus we've got a counter coming out too far. In my settlements, if something is off, character will say, something is off. You remind me of that, yeah? So now we can twist it to how we want. Like so. And that's roughly how the other one was. I think it's about right. Yay! We got that without it running straight through there. Cool. That's it, guys. We didn't find the boxes we needed for here. I still can't make out where that is. But there we go, guys. Now we could... I think we're done here. Well, out from the two silly boxes. I can't remember where they are. I'll find them later and I'll put them up. In the meantime, I suppose we can put up our doors. Figure out, let's say, what side. We don't want a door smashing into that, so we want it opening from the far side. It doesn't really matter too much here. But we could do it opening them inwards instead of outwards. Must be from one of my dialogue mods. There are 3 medical teams in 3 different units, 3 different countries that come out. Oh, I see. I learned that when my father and a whole bunch of co-workers were sent to alcoholic rehab. Oh my. Addiction is a heavy subject, but a fascinating one it is at the same time. That's why I felt like such a letdown when Kate in Fallout 4 just magically, gets healed of her addiction. At one time, those who worked for railroads, yeah, and who worked on the motorways as well in Britain, they had serious problems. I suppose, it's probably different for everyone. Some people will probably do it to just probably numb their mind. They've got something they want to forget. Well, that's the classic, isn't it? Then they reckon there's some people that are kind of genetically destined to, let's say, that kind of behavior. There's lots of reasons. Probably a combination of physical, and psychological. It's something that can happen to anyone. Like drug addiction, let's say you go to your GP, you've got an injury, he gives you some meds to kill the pain, you think it's a good idea. He doesn't bother explaining, or she, the possible, the ramifications. And before you know it, your brain is addicted. Can happen very easily. Very easy to anyone. The whole drug thing, and I think this is one of the corporation's great lies, it's always been associated with, let's say, people who have problems and that, maybe psychological problems or whatever, which is not true. Anyone can become addicted, and the whole culture is always, in corporations anyway, is just to sell as much of that stuff as they can, whether you need it or not. And if you get addicted, it's actually a boon for those guys because they've got a customer, much like the tobacco trade, Yeah. Sorry. Oh no, your English is great. So, it's not just, let's say, people with problems, I've known people, let's say, very, very intelligent. You would not expect it. And just fell down that rabbit hole. Very easy thing to do. I was put on this med that was offered. After about a week on it, I told the doc we won't take it again. Horrible stuff. Yeah. I've seen it happen here. Let's say within the past 20 years, Roadrunner, and this country used not to be like this. Any little problem, let's say, especially women, they really target women here. Your GP will say, oh, you're feeling a bit depressed. And they'll give these, we call them D4s. Oh my goodness. Very strong and very addictive, I've seen people, let's say, on them, classic kind of thing. Dilated pupils, slurred speech, constantly sleeping. I can't see how it would help depression, to be honest. It might keep a person, let's say, numb from it for a while, but then you've got, let's say, that depression which you might have gotten out of quite easily, and now you've got an addiction problem. It's really bad. Hey Croc, it's been a while. Oh, hi. Hi C-Dub. Hi, how are you? Oh, I'm great, thanks. I hope you're doing well also. They give it to little kids here. Oh my god. Really? Oh, that's horrible. They'll probably do it here as well. Ugh. Oh, you're talking about Ritalin? Yeah, I suppose. Hmm. There's a pill for that. Yep. Yep. It's kind of gone back to the days, let's say, of the snake oil salesman, isn't it? In a sense. Yeah. Yeah, of course addiction is what they want. It's billions and trillions in that. Yeah, you want, they're actually they're worse than drug dealers. Like, a drug dealer will not try to hide what he is. He's a drug dealer. End of story. You know what you're getting into. But, like, if you go to a drug dealer to get heroin or cocaine or whatever, you know what you're doing. He knows what he's selling. He doesn't try to hide it. You go to a GP or a medical center that's basically run by these companies, they'll hide it. They'll tell you, oh, it's really good, and all that stuff, and just keep you on that thing until you're addicted. And some people, it takes the longest time for them to realize they've even got a problem. Hmm. What I was taking was not Ritalin. It was another one. Yeah, and there's Ritalin as well, isn't there? Hmm. Oh, hi, Drude. Hi. How are you? How have you been, Drude? Keeping well, I hope. No, there's no money in a cure. How could there be? And let's say there's, yeah, even, let's say, take, let's say, well, let me see, what one will we use? Um, we'll use something simple. Let's say the common cold. Imagine if they came up with, you know, a drug that would clear that up in 24 hours. You know? Okay. Let's say it would make you immune to the common cold. So what? You sell something once and then your company is pretty much shut down. There's a lot of people, let's say, with certain diseases that are pretty sick. And, you know, so let's say you've got a cure, an instant cure. So you get paid once from these guys, you know? So that's it. You know, your company is done then. It's just a one sale kind of thing. But let's say you could not sell them a cure, but just something to keep them alive. And they'll need it. You know, they'll need it. Everyone wants to stay alive. And even if you cut their lifespan by 20, 30 years, 2, 3 decades, you're still making lots and lots and lots of money. And that's really the way it goes. Hmm. Yes, yes. They're using this war as an excuse. Well, what usually happens is, let's say, even if this does, let's say, stop and everything stabilizes, the prices will pretty much still stay the same. That's the way it always works. Everyone jumps on the bandwagon, let's say, when this happens. You've seen it during the pandemic with the Xboxes and the PlayStations. Everybody gets greedy when times get bad. This is why I'm thinking, let's say, if something really bad happened, well, we're pretty much in big trouble. People will turn on each other to make a profit from this kind of misery. I think people who do that, let's say, who profit from other people's misery, are really low, you know? Hmm. It's holding at 4.39 a gallon right now. No. Here it's about $9. And that's usually what it normally is, Drude. About twice that. Hmm. It's about 5 from me. Oh. But then, you see, I suppose, in the US, the vehicles will be much bigger and they would use a lot more gas, so it would probably work out about the same. Here, let's say we use smaller cars, let's say more economical. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Our truck has not left the spot for a long time. Yeah, it would get pretty expensive. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Rainbow. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a good rest and have a great day tomorrow, Rainbow. Bye. Yeah, 9. It's about 190 something a litre for diesel in euro. So that would be about 220, 225 in US currency, 4 litres, 1 gallon. About 9. Yeah, about 9. But, like, it used to be about 8 anyway, even before this. It's killing my wallet. Trying to get to work. Yeah, and like, this is where they've got us, guys. You know, we need this. We need this to live. We need to get to work. You know? Yeah, yeah. And lots of people do pretty big commutes, road runner. Like, even my kid, when he was doing his studies, you know, he would drive over, what was it, about 120 miles, and 120 miles back every day. And that here can get pretty expensive. But it worked out actually cheaper to hire an apartment where he was, you know, than, you know, make the commute up and down. Plus, you know, the time it takes as well. Well, we all know what OPEC is, guys, you know. They're just a cartel, price fixers, you know. If they think that your gas prices are too low, they'll just stop production for a while, you know, and when they stop production, the price jumps up, and then they just churn it out again. So it's just like printing your own money. What we should be doing, there's only one way out of a situation like this. You know, this dependency we have on oil, let's say, to run our vehicles. We need a better system, you know. So let's say we're not so dependent on foreign oil and stuff like that, you know, or oil in general. We need a better system. But unfortunately, the world's economy is based on oil. So, you know, if they found a way, let's say, to run vehicles cheaply without oil, economies all around the world would just go into the bucket. So we're stuck with that until we have no choice, you know? My sibling works at a 911 call service. She had a real long drive to town where her work is located at. Yeah, that would be costly. You should also do a podcast. Really, Croc of Gold. I can barely run Twitch. I bet you would hit big just based on your wisdom. Oh, that could be like a hippie leprechaun podcast. Nice. Yeah, no problem, C-Dub. Sorry to change the subject, but I haven't been home for a couple of weeks. This hospital looks like it came a long way since then. Yeah, I'll give you a little tour, C-Dub. Absolutely. It's a great idea. In our state, people do not understand if living in these small rural towns don't. Yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah, they may have 2 or 3 jobs to get by. I've heard a lot of people say that. Croc would hit big with a podcast where you just discuss issues with the world. Nice. And live long and prosper to you too, Druid. Yeah, I'll show you, C-Dub, sorry. Did I just save this one? We'll save it again. Yeah, it's been a while, so you know what I'm like. I keep jumping from one thing to another, C-Dub. Never really finishing until we're done. But we've worked on the car park and, you know, little bits here and there. We still haven't finished one area completely. I find it easier to keep interest in a section. You know, when I start to get bored, I'll move to another section. Eventually get back to that section and finish it. We got our sign up as well. And sometimes, oh, excuse me, when I'm bored, I'll come in here for a half an hour, trying to work out some of the problems. We changed the foundation structure here as well. It just makes it look more like a car park, really. These ones take forever. Croc, you would hit big with a podcast where you just discuss issues. Yes, the Hippie Leprechaun podcast. So, that's the outside. We still have some work to do, obviously. We will eventually finish our gardens. We went C-Dub with this kind of car park. It's changed a lot from the large swimming pool we had here. But it still needs some adjustments. A lot here, actually. But it's the little things. It's taking so much time. They always do. And then we're working on a top end as well. I wish I could meet you in real life. Oh, nice. I've never been out of Europe, actually. I was once going to go to the US. I was quite young. I had a job offer. And I think I came up with something a little better. I think it was Denmark or Germany or something. I never went. Yeah, that would be really cool. Meet up, in a bar and have a drink and chat. It's pretty much what we do here all the time. So that's what it's like here. Oh, this is the country for that. We're big into socializing. We haven't actually finished it yet. Then you've seen the wards that we're doing. And we've actually come up with a way to get our operating theatre in eventually, C-Dub. This will be our drop-off and casualty. We'll be getting a receptionist office here. And then these are the wards we're working on, which are taking forever to do. The neon didn't help. And when we get, I'd say there's one more story in the roof. We haven't decided what to do there, but this will be our X-ray department. I don't know whether to make these labs or optician, let's say, and dentist. I'll figure that out later. We'll have little medical storage areas here and here. This will eventually be our operating theatre. I'll do the lighting and the stuff later. Of course, I'll have to work on this as well. Again, the same kind of design, and here we can decide later what to build here. And then the roof. Oh, we've done a bit with the vertebrate seat up. That would be the coolest hospital. I would get sick or injured on purpose to go there. Well, if you were living in the Commonwealth, this would be a pretty sweet place to be hanging out in. I thought Croc was an architect in the real world when I was new here. So here we're going with a helipad. Let's just say I have an overactive imagination. And I built a lot of tree houses as a kid. We still need to finish this, but it didn't turn out too bad. Oops, come on. So we got these guys in. Yeah, something like this. You know, whoever did this Roadrunner just did a minimum animation on it. Something like that would be pretty cool. All you have to do is know Croc's door, disguised as Todd. I'll be coming out with my shotgun then. Psychological, yeah, award. Maybe for that empty part. I could definitely see you making blueprints for architects. I like the Verdo. Yeah, I've used them quite a lot. They're the only things I have that's suitable for this. And I just glitched in one of the bar stools. Like the modder did, let's say, on his mod. And this. And I'll eventually be... You know how I work. I'll get to an area, and then I'll finish it eventually. Do all the little things I missed. It's easier to keep interest if you keep switching from one to another. The time works out the same. It's just you're kind of splitting up projects a little bit. Actually, it might even go a bit quicker because, you know, you're not as kind of, it's not as repetitive. First, we'd have to find the robots in Creation Kit. Yeah, Creation Kit would probably be the way to do it. But they are originally in the game from the Mechanist DLC. And that's everything C-Dub we've done so far. And I'll be eventually bringing in my settlers, doing the lighting. I might even do a small addition. I don't know what this cell can take for this kind of building. So I'll just keep tipping away and hopefully, you know, we won't get any problems in this cell. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just with this kind of big detailed build, it's taking a while. But I don't mind. You know, I just like to chat with you guys and do a little bit of building. Yeah, it's all good. And that's what it is so far. So, let's switch to something else. So, we're basically finished in here, except I can't find the two little pieces. I'll come across them later and I'll just push them in. So here, yeah, I'll be dumping those and putting in the other guys. So let's see what time it is. Yeah, let's get back to the car park. There's something I want to try. I suppose that's the best about a big build like this. You don't have to be stuck on one thing for too long. Working on a mod now. Cool. But may take a while to find the names of the robots. Ah. Yeah, for another time. Yeah, it's a good idea. Well, I'm off. Have a good night, my friend. Have to visit a few others before bed. And take care and stay safe. And thanks again for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good one, and have a great day tomorrow, Par. Bye. I showed a co-worker your builds on YouTube. Ah, so now he's trying to build the Bates Motel on Minecraft. Oh yes, I was talking to him on YouTube. X something. Yeah. Of your design. Nice. My design is not exact. Just let's say the house looked a bit like it. This is my, let's say, Commonwealth imagining of it, so to speak. Just did some basic stuff, really, just the shower scene murder and, just made Norman's room a little spooky. Added a skeleton. Yeah, X something, yeah. I was talking to him a few times. Yeah, he was saying he was talking to a co-worker saying that I was doing, Bates Motel. Yeah, stay safe, Par. Yeah, Minecraft. Never got to play that yet. Oh, when I started gaming, let's say, in earnest, well, when I could play for an hour or two. Well, maybe, let's say, when I could play 3-4 hours a week, which I would consider to be in earnest. I mostly picked up with the well, at the beginning, the strategy games. And then the RPGs, I got quite fond of those, the likes of Oblivion, So, didn't get around to a lot of games. Never really had the time before. But there's so many games out there, and there's so many games like that I could actually like. So, this, I'm thinking of slightly changing this. So it's only going to be for bikes, so tell me what you think of this one, guys. That's providing I can get these pieces in. Not sure if I can. It's not bad, the original plan here. And the reason it's like that is because of the ground level. There's not much I could have done with it. And I wanted to get the 2-story thing in, so... Okay, I'm thinking... And that's providing I can get these in without... it showing, so... This is what I'm thinking. And we'll obviously have to wallpaper these guys. I wonder if I can use these ones. Oh! I actually might be able to get away with those. Where's the foundations? It's actually not bad. See where I want to come down here now. It kind of pushed me out too far, to be honest. Actually, I want to narrow this passage down a bit. I think it would look much better because it's only bikes we're going to be having here anyway. Right, oh, my son plays that. Oh, nice. Oh, PlayStation 3. Bit to dust. Oh. Have another one coming. The CD-ROM is supposed to work. Nice. Mr. wants to play his Red Dead original game on it. Oh, that's nice. Minecraft. I played with her from time to time, but she just runs around doing random stuff and then wants to start a new map over and over again. Yeah. The mind span, yeah. I've seen the kids, let's say, playing those MMOs, and, you know, you can tell the kids, let's say, when you're playing, they're the ones running around all the time, climbing the walls, just like they do in real life. It does, yeah. You see, I'd have to get these to decently snap on this. There it is. There. And then I'm going to have to find a snap here. But if we didn't, we're kind of in trouble. It would have to be a decent snap as well. There. Oh, what a pity, I nearly had that one. There. Now that's looking more like it. Now, what do you think of that, guys, instead? It's more closed in, more acceptable, let's say, for bikes, instead of looking at this kind of large section here. From what the son told me, someone remade the whole Minecraft game in 3D. Ooh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Or 2D. Never played it though, many moons ago. Set up a server for him to play on. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about closing it down like this. It's much, much better. And that, I think we could get away with. You know, because it's bikes. I had a different plan for this, but it didn't work out, so I think this is the best way to rectify this one. Yeah, he showed me the difference. Sure looks different. Cool. I could see mine that. Yeah. Minecraft would even go more mainstream if they did something, let's say, a little more than the squares. Yeah, even bicycles would make sense in there, Croc. It was always going to be narrow because of this. And this gives us more of a... It's just as fun. I've got to snap one more. That, I'm not sure we can even do that one. Oh, it wants to snap. Oh, come on. I think that's it there. Right. Here we go, guys. This makes more sense. Yeah, that I'm happy with. I think that would work. Virtual headset fallout, I would die from starvation or something. The real world is too stressful. I would just live in the Commonwealth. I always wish they had horses. Yeah, that would be interesting in Fallout 4. Or irradiated horses. Yes, yes, like some of the animals that you could tame. You could use the wasteland thing for that. You know, that way you can tame, well, not tame, calm the animals. With a headset on after a couple of weeks. Okay, I think that works. Now. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that little adjustment. Yeah. That looks a lot better. Now, there's just one more thing I want to see before I save this. One more thing I want to have a look at. I just got to save, so I want to see if I remove this little piece here. What are we looking at? Ah. Not good. It's possible to do something on this, I suppose. Let me see. This is something I'll probably do later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot to get that to work. But it's possible. But not like this. Yeah, I'll look at this later. And I'll see if I can extend that a bit. You know, it might have a better look. It's possible. Then we concrete and we do something like this. Probably wouldn't take much. But this would have to be changed. Here. We'd probably have to move it out. Yeah, it's possible. Might have a decent little walk around as well. Maybe. Well, it's something to look at later. If I'm doing that, I'll probably do it offline. No, that's it. That's all I have. It's either that or a rusty one. Yeah, just a red one or a rusty one. Yeah, I don't have a lot of Roadrunner. Yeah, rusty one is really bad. It's just like a burnt out rusty one. So that's the best I have. Nice, I'll have to work a little bit on this. I could manage this. What I could do is I could bring in the old guy here. You see this one? Something like that. I could probably with a bit of work glitch one in. But I'll have to change this around. That's something I'll consider later. I have some different colors, but why put on? Just put on another mod if it may not even be in Xbox. Yeah, and then it's the room we have. You know, 2 gigabytes is not a lot. Just got off work a bit ago. It's midnight here. And I have to take a breathalyzer here. Oh, it's 7. I might stay up all night and go do it then. Sleep until work if I can. Shaking my head. Me and my drinking. Yeah. They did not make sense, but yeah, it did not even make sense. Yeah, but you did good of it. Yeah. Yeah, just the red ones. Pity. I could do a lot more, but even if I found them, I don't think I'd have the room for them. Which is a pity. So, we're happy with that. The gardens. These have been bugging me for a while. So, let's have a look at, well, we finished this one. So what could we do on this? Well, of course we've got to glitch back in the grass pieces. See if we can get that to work something. And then figure out what kind of layout here we want on this guy. Yeah, but they can be complicated. Especially with these guys coming in here. This is what we've got here. And I've pretty much got to leave that. This is the ground level. Now, there's probably 2 ways of doing this. And none of them are easy. We could work something like this. But I'd need to get a pretty decent measurement on this one. Okay, the settings in this are probably changed. Is there a bed here somewhere? Oh, really, Croc, what did you do with all the beds? Oh. Okay, let's make another bed. Yeah, everything seems okay. Alright. You see, it's the ground level. But it might be a way around it. Just might. Preston is locked in the basement of Croc's Bates Motel and Gordon Ramsay. Gavi, I got ticked off at him on one playthrough. He is in jail on my current playthrough. Yeah, everyone hates Preston. I can't blame him. Pretty buggy NPC. Not to mention the endless stupid quests he'll send you on. This is the problem I've got to deal with. There's only one way I can see me dealing with this. It might not work, we'll see. Okay, we need one of these guys. And we need it at a certain angle. We need this to be perfect, so... Okay. Okay, this might work. See, I want to get rid of that fire, and I want to get rid of that really nasty piece of lawn there. So we could go with a patio, stepped patio, or we could try and re-add the grass. Patio might be our best bet here. I got a quest mod that adds to the history. Oh, cool. He never does anything yet. He acts like the leader of the Minutemen, yeah. I have so many vids to get up on YouTube. It's not even funny. And people hand them out money, yeah. Yeah. I think I heard him. Oh. When he took off running to defend the canal. Oh my. I've had a channel so long, I don't even know the name of it. Might be Roadrunner Photography. Ah. Now this is what I am thinking, but we'd have to be pretty accurate with this one. These guys would have to snap. And then what we'd have to do is we would have to go into this guy here and use these ones. That's not bad. That hides a lot of messing. Let's see if I can bring this across. And that would keep a straight line on that. There. Okay, it's not happening there, but still. We could get our pieces in from that. We could make a high patio for these guys. And I could put some kind of fire here again for them. Oh, hi, human cultist. How are you? Thanks for following. I appreciate it and welcome. By the way, Garvey hates it when you become the boss. Yes, he does, of the Nuka World Raiders. So that's probably our best way out of that, guys. A high patio. We'd have to do the same on the other side. Oh, hi, human. Hi, how are you? Yeah, we're doing a large medical facility on this one. And we're kind of all over the place, jumping from one thing to another. Here, let me just get up here for a moment. Just remove this for a second. There's something I want to do with that later. I was thinking of getting one in here eventually. Or keeping it central at least. Not quite sure what I want to do with it. We'll just leave it there for a moment. So this is what we're doing. I just need to sleep and then I'll show you around, human. We've put about 95 hours into this one so far, but I've often put a lot more into a settlement. So this is County Crossing, and we're using Xbox. And 3 main building mods. Well, let's say SOE and Snappy House Kit here. The plants and stuff, yeah, will most likely be USO. It's nice to have people. It is very nice to have people to chat with. It's always been the best part of doing this. Now, apparently miscellaneous. Okay, we'll change the weather. We won't change the time scale. That's a no-no. Now we'll save this. This is our best way of getting out of this one. So, this is what we did, human. But we have a long way to go before it's finished. And you probably recognize the area. You get sent on a quest here from Bunker Hill. Deb, isn't it? Bunker Hill. Don't have time to go hang out with people lately. I'm going through a breakup. Oh, sorry to hear that, C-Dub, after 4 years. So I'm glad you were all here. Yeah, it can be hard. Especially when you spend that kind of time. It's hard not to get attached, you know? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, I will say, it will get much easier in time. That's one good thing. Every day that passes. But personally, I've found myself, let's say, well, when I was younger, if you're in a relationship that went on for some time, the more attached you get to a person, the more you... what's the word I'm looking for? You don't see stuff that other people can see. You get a bit blinded. And then sometimes, let's say, if it does get a bit toxic, you'll start to do mental gymnastics to justify it. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it is. It's a great location. So we were fixing the gardens there, and I'll do this pretty quickly, human. Here we'll have our car park eventually. We haven't 100% finished anything. We've just been kind of jumping around, let's say, from place to place. Eventually we'll finish everything. But I find it easier and actually quicker to do it this way. If you get it hung up in one area for too long, it slows you down a lot. Yeah. Oh, I've been there, see that. I'm quite old. Yeah, you don't even realize it. You see, when you have one person, C-Dub, investing, so much in a relationship, I don't know, your mind can probably look at it like a game of poker. You know you've got a losing hand, but you've got so much riding on the game, you've got to see it out. I suppose, even though you don't realize it, your friends will see it because, they have the luxury of not being involved and they can look at it, in a different way from the outside looking in. But usually your friends will be the best tip when something is going toxic because, yeah, you'll tend to ignore the red flags. And the strange thing is, if that person was with one of your friends, you could see that person's red flag immediately. And you'd probably try and... It's hard to tip off a friend about a red flag, to be honest. It's probably the best way to lose a friend. Joked about my boyfriend or his girlfriend jumping out the window. And while we planted a thorny rose bush there. Oh, yeah. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't, like, you can't, excuse me. You see, it's kind of hard for them, C-Dub, because, they've probably realised that if they push too much, they'll lose you as a friend. So it's a tough situation for them, Oh my God, Croc, I took one of the sons to his friends who was staying in a motel with his mother at the time. Ah, someone saw me there. Oh my! Oh my! It saw me there and rang. Oh, rats. They're all rats, Roadrunner. How could they? Oh. Some of them walked away because they got tired of hearing about it at the time. And I found myself talking about, yeah, in every conversation. They were probably annoyed because they probably knew she was bad for you and just couldn't stand to watch it. I've been in situations myself like that. Mr. asked me when he got home from work why I was at a motel. Oh my God. I could really never understand people, let's say, like that. To be in a relationship for a certain amount of time and then to really show their true colours like that. It's best to show who they are from the very beginning. Because, they've wasted time as well, but they don't seem to realise this. They do eventually realise it when it's too late. And then, yeah, it's sad. Yeah, small town. Totally. I know exactly what you mean, Roadrunner. Yeah, everything that goes on in this town. Yeah, I heard. If you are visiting the opposite sex, you do not go into their homes or go anywhere. Oh, really? Where the public cannot see you. Ooh, they'd have a field day in this country then. Hmm. And here we've gone with awards here. We haven't again 100% finished them, but we're getting there. But this kind of detail, especially with the neon, neon is a nightmare to put in, but it breaks it down nicely, you know, with the blue. Once the doors are in, it won't look like this. It'll be more, let's say, something like that, but from each end. So this will be female. The other one will be male. Hmm. Someone will try and start drama. Of course. How can anyone put up a drama? That's the thing that really kills me. If you're in a relationship and you don't know when this roller coaster, ah, that will totally mess with your head, guys. You know, I know everyone gets into a bad mood. You know, once in a while. We do it ourselves as well. Everyone does it. You know, it's the ups and downs of a relationship. But this kind of psychotic, you know, I love you to death, and then, you know, I hate you, then I love you, I hate you, for no reason whatsoever. That can really, affect you, you know. Hmm. We would talk in the middle of the road. Oh my. Oh, thanks, human. I think her and I got kind of addicted to the dram. Yes, that's another aspect of it as well. But you'll get these people, C-Dub, when you're in a relationship. Remember, when you start a relationship, everyone is in their best behavior. You're seeing them at their best. So, if you see things you don't like, remember, this is their best. It can only go downhill from there. So, you know, that's one thing to remember. Um, and it kind of gets worse from there, to be honest. Hmm. Other people can ruin a relationship. Oh, family can totally ruin a relationship. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Friends can do it too sometimes. Yeah. Hmm. Have to go, my friends. It's late where I live. No problem. I like the chill stream. I definitely come back. Oh, thanks, human. And thanks again for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have fun with your friends. And take care and stay safe. And have a great day tomorrow, human. Bye. Oh, thanks, Roadrunner. I had a BF. Oh, boyfriend mother asked me why I was with her son. Ooh, ooh. I've seen that stuff before, Roadrunner. That's nasty. Yeah. Overbearing parents. No, that's really bad. Hmm. 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 And we're still friends. I had a boyfriend's mother asked me why I was with her son at the time. I didn't know how to tell her. Or it was because I like her and her husband. Haha. Nice one. Goodbye, human. Stay safe. Yeah, her family adored me at first, and after a month or so, they hated me. Oh, I can tell you why. Yeah, I can tell you why. I've seen that one. I've seen that play out a lot of times. Two things. Well, number one, they didn't expect it to last, so there was no need, let's say, to give you the cold shoulder straight away. Uh, these kind of people like to put up a face, you know. Now, number two, like, let's say, if she was making excuses for certain things, she could have thrown you under the bus as well. That's another thing that could have happened. And then, let's say, if she is messed up, where do you think that came from, C-Dub? She wasn't born messed up, you know? You kind of get messed up by your experiences, you know? So, there's a lot of ways of looking at it, but usually that's the way it works. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I was friends with her father before I ever met. Ah, nice. We worked together. Oh, cool. True Croc. Yeah. Telling her family something different, yeah. My mister really does not like my family one bit. I despise my wife's family. I absolutely despise them. They are totally dysfunctional and should not have had kids. They are knuckle dragon Neanderthals. I think she bad about me too much to them. Yeah. And exactly. Her parents kind of get into her head and make her decisions for her. Yeah, but you see, this is another problem. You see, you can blame the parents as well because they know her pattern. This must have happened time and time again, but yet they trusted her implicitly 100%. They would believe everything. I've seen all of this kind of stuff before. You know, they never considered the fact she might be lying. They never considered the fact that, hang on, could it be possible that, everyone is wrong all of the time and she's always right? They never entertained that, nor did they want to know. That was their daughter, and yeah, that was it. She was right even when she was wrong. She was telling the truth even when she was lying. They would back her 100%. I would back my family as well, but not in a lie. I would never back my family in a lie. I've got some bad things said about me because, I couldn't in good faith. If someone is wrong, they're wrong. It doesn't matter how they're related to me. You know what I mean? You can blame them. She is the way she is because of them. They enabled her behavior instead of correcting it. They thought they were doing good, but really they were just sending her further down the rabbit hole. Yeah. My oldest son's father tried to get me to back him up in a lie. No way. Yeah. Can't do it. I can't do it. No. If you're wrong, you're wrong. You know? Let's say if my kid was going out with a girl, and let's say something happened, some argument or whatever, and then he said, oh, to me, this, that, and the other, and I said, hang on, hold it, no, I've been watching this, I know exactly what happened, but I wouldn't enable his behaviour. I would try to correct it, I just kept my mouth shut. Well, that's another way out of it, yeah. And I guess the look on my face told his family the truth. He was so mad at me. Yeah, exactly. But no, you can't enable, you know? Once you start to make a little compromise, you just got to make a little one more and a little one more, and before you know it, you're gone too far. Mm. Exactly, yeah. If you want to tell them, no problem. Just keep me out of it. So, yeah, we're eventually going to go, let's say, upstairs. Oh, I think Human is gone, isn't he? Or she. So I'll just give a quick one on this. This will be our operating theatre. I don't know what I'll put in here. I have a limited amount of stuff. I'll have to work something out. We're probably going with labs or dentist or something in here. It was something stupid too. Yeah, about a rodeo we were at. Do you live in my town? Oh my. But I remember having one friend in particular, and we hung out as kids from about 15ish, maybe to late teens, early 20s. Um, he was a nice enough kid, you know, someone you just have to like, you know, that kind of personality. He always fun. We always used to go partying together. You know, the usual thing. We had a little circle of friends kind of thing. Always the life of the party. But his mother, oh my God, she was toxic. She would, oh, how could I put it? She would embarrass him in front of his friends. She was overbearing. She would assault him from time to time in front of his friends. Try to control his life. So he really kind of turned away from her. And he was in a relationship with, it seemed to be a pretty decent lady. But he broke up with her, and then he left the country. And then he married not long after, maybe 12 months after, he married this lady, and she was like a carbon copy of his mum. An overbearing, sadistic demon. He was attracted to that kind of thing. Now, in the meantime, he was in a long-term relationship. The girlfriend at the time, let's say that he left, took it really badly. She never married. That was a long time ago. She's still a spinster. And she turned into a pretty bitter person because of it. Yeah, a lot of damage can be done. You know, she should have moved on with her life but couldn't do so. I've seen toxic people do a lot of damage. That was pretty sad. But one could say, you know, he should have had the strength to fight against it, and yeah, he should have. And let's say his girlfriend, let's say her life didn't turn out the way it should have. Well, she should have, you know, stepped back up and, you know. But things can go wrong. And that's what we've done here, guys. Okay. Let's load this one up and we'll get going on the garden. I've heard that what happens. Yeah, if you get abused enough psychologically. It creates a vicious circle. Yeah, I've seen it play out a lot. I've seen it play out a lot. In this town, with 3 sons, I knew all the boys and all their ages. Everyone wanted to hang out here. Nice. What you find comfortable. It's not even that. It's something like that Stockholm syndrome. It really messes up some people's minds. It's like they treat that kind of behavior as normal. They're attracted to that kind of behavior. It's deep. It really is. It's deep. Every blonde-haired boy around here was my son. No, that is not my son. I've seen some strange things. Now,
at least it's honest work.
Okay, let's see if we can get this in. I've always wanted to cover this part and get it done with. Yep. Oh my god, then you get the stalker. Has anyone ever had the stalker? Oh, that is scary. One of my boys did something and a mother came up to yelling at me. Oh, I am not his mother, but I will give her the message. Ah, I have stalking orders on a dude. That is forever. He begged me to remove it. Oh no. No, don't ever remove that. Yeah. Now there's stalking and then there's stalking. There's stalking in the sense that you're attached to a person and you're not thinking clearly and you take it too far. And then there's the stalking where, you know, you're hiding in the bushes and you're setting traps and destroying their house and car and, you know, looking to do harm, where stalking, where they probably think it's love, it actually turns to hate and revenge. That gets nasty pretty quick. By the cops. If any woman who looks like me in his car, oh really, he gets stopped by the cops. If any woman looks like me in his car. Ooh, he probably has a history, Roadrunner. Yep. That's who she was to me before. Ah, you made a classic mistake. C-Dub, you made a classic mistake. We got together. I should have took that. Yes. Classic. Well, I'll tell you why you fell for that one. Or why people usually fall for that one. She used to drive by my house every day and get all her friends to try to talk to me about her, and eventually I went out to a club. Yep, that's the way it happens. She was there and I decided to dance for her, had drinks and went home, and somehow I got feelings and we ended up together for 4 years, and that became more and more toxic. Yep, that's exactly how it works. Yeah, I had to go through court. Oh my, that's serious, Roadrunner. Sorry to hear that. And make sure and stay safe and never remove that order. Yeah, that's what usually happens. Let's say the way it usually works, and they'll get you in a time. Let's say when you're working and that you're not thinking straight, you get a bit lonely. You know, there's this lady, and you know she's doing, let's say, like what C-Dub is doing, and it's kind of flattering, to be honest. You know, especially if you're young and you haven't been through any toxic relationships before. And the problem with a stalker is when they get what they want, they become even more unhappy. There's no pleasing them. A stalker is like a gambler, you know. A stalker wants a certain person, wants to be the center of their life. When that happens, they get very annoyed because it's not what they imagined it would be. God knows what they imagined it would be. It's a bit like a gambler. You know, you send him to a casino, and let's say he wins all the money in the casino. He's just not happy. The only time a gambler is happy is when he loses everything and he walks out. It's pretty much like a stalker. They have this kind of thing going, let's say, where they have a certain thing, and even if you lived up to that standard, it's still no good. You know, they're basically crazy. Yeah, yeah. But most of them, they'll play a long game. Oh my God, some of them can play a long game. They can be normal for like 2 years even, and then, you know, once they've they think they've made a catch, they'll do the switch. Yeah, they'll do the switch. When they think they've got you reeled in. Why anyone would think that they would get away with that is beyond me. And yes, because of your emotions and all of that stuff, you will make exceptions. But it doesn't go on forever. And the more exceptions you make, the worse it gets. And then they'll really give you a hard time for like 2-3 weeks, and then be really nice to you for one day, and then you're supposed to forget about everything that happened and start from scratch. Doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? You can push somebody so much, and then it gets to the stage where it just stops, and you just say to yourself, that's it, I've had enough. I don't care if they change her to my perfect woman, even if they literally do, and it's guaranteed to stay that way. I'm done. I've had it. Yeah, they do. That's classic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't ever have anything got to do with that person again. But the problem with this, C-Dub, people can tell you about this, but to really learn from it, unfortunately, you've got to experience it, you know? Yeah, yeah. But she's a classic, you know. I could spot that one coming a mile away. She wouldn't even have to talk. Body language is great. Oh. But imagine, let's say, C-Dub, if you actually settle down with this person and had a family. Imagine how that would play on your mind. That could literally destroy you. Like, from a 4-year relationship, you can see it now, you'll bounce back 100%. But if you had a relationship, let's say, and let's say you were doing quite good, she takes you to the cleaners, takes the kids, leaves you on the side of the road, can't see your kids. You know how the courts are going to go on that one. You're pretty much buggered. Yeah. Yeah. That's what my brother said right away, just by looking at her. Yeah, I can pretty much tell. He told me that's the kind of girl that would punch herself in the face and say you did it. I've seen that happen time and time again. And unfortunately, the law system here is, when a guy is accused of something like that, he's automatically guilty. He's got to prove his innocence. But even if he proves his innocence, once that rumour gets out, you know what I mean? Now, there's a lot of toxic men as well, don't get me wrong. Men can be just as bad. Since I have sons, I sure learned something about how far some women will go. Yeah, not all. There is a select few. But some of them are actually quite good. Some of them I couldn't even tell. Some of them are really, really good at what they do. But the vast majority, yeah, you can easily screen them out. This all reminds me of the old question. Would you take a large amount of money right now, or take the knowledge you know now and go back and start over? I think the knowledge is better, to be honest. Knowledge is way better. If you want to be happy, that is. My one son had a girl that every time she gets into a fight with her hubby. Oh, the son is my grandson. Ah. Hmm. Yeah, like right now she goes out telling her friends, oh, she'll badmouth you. Oh, of course she will. This to her is like paradise. She gets all the attention she wants. Oh, oh, you poor dear. Oh, how did you put up with that? Oh, I've seen it all. Oh, I'll tell you a story, guys. It's absolutely unbelievable. Friends, I was abusive and all kinds of BS to make me look like a bad guy. And in a small town, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, and people who kind of don't like you anyway will just believe it out of hand. Yeah, of course. Hmm. Yes, there are. They're full of gossip. Absolutely full of gossip. I won't say no names, but I knew this person, and this was just maybe 5, 6 years ago. Um, I don't usually at this time of life go to nightclubs, but I hadn't seen him in a while. So he had this girlfriend. Yeah, she was pretty attractive, you know. But he was, a pretty, I suppose, consider a pretty attractive guy as well. And they were going out for a while. Now, I was sitting down getting to know this girl, and she started, talking to me. We struck up a conversation. I have a kind of knack of getting people to talk, let's say, in person, and, well, I won't say confiding, but, getting to the kind of place that a person is. But she came out with a story. Her last boyfriend, she said, used to beat her and put her in hospital. She had a restraining order on him. And, she put up with this for so many years and all of this stuff. But she came out with it so quickly, gave me kind of spider sense and red flags. And there's a few other things. When she was telling this, certain way she would move her head and that. And it seems like that she had this kind of from script, if you know what I mean. She was well used to telling this story. So, that gave me a big red flag. But that was okay. So about a week after, we went out again. Yeah. Mr. Here, an old man would not talk to him for years. We were supposed to be married. Oh, when we got together. I was married. To who? So, we were in this bar and we were drinking. And she wanted to go to a nightclub. So my friend said, I can't go to that nightclub. He said, the last time I was there, some guy tried to hit me and I got barred from the establishment. So she wouldn't listen to logic anyway. So he just ignored her and walked away. So I was talking to the guys. I was quite close to sitting where she was. And he came over and he sat beside her. And then she tried to force him to go, and he said, I'm sorry. He said, I can't go. So she stood up, and she punched him in the face. Now, why don't I just turn this off? Now, I was watching this, but they couldn't really see me where I was. But I couldn't get involved. So, he took it. I couldn't believe it, Roadrunner. He took it. And then she stood up again and hit him again. So then he lost his temper and he grabbed her. He was probably going to throttle her. So this is where I stood in. And I said, hang on. No. I said, no. I don't care what she did. Don't touch her. If you've got a problem with her, I said, leave her. Leave it at that. Be friends. End the story. So then she apologized to him. Oh, I've got so much stress, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the usual thing. So that was okay. So the party was going on. No, it's not. Not. It's the same rules. Nobody should hit anyone. But listen to this, Roadrunner. So he was chatting to me for a while. I didn't say much about it. I know it was a sore subject, and he went off with his friends to the other side of the bar. It's quite a big bar. I stuck around, let's say, where she was. So then she was sitting down in the corner by herself, and two of her girlfriends came over, and they were sitting down, and I couldn't help but overhear the conversation. And this is what she said. They said, "Oh, what happened to you?" "Oh, I was just sitting here, and my boyfriend was here, and uh, for no reason, he hit me, and he tried to strangle me." And I said, "Yeah, surely, he didn't do that." "Oh, yes, he did. I didn't say anything to him. I don't know why he did it." And I was listening to all of this. I couldn't believe it. And I probably would have believing it if I wasn't there beforehand and I seen it. She was a toxic, toxic demon. I've never seen someone with such psychological issues in my life. She was, it really, really angered me. And she was getting all of this sympathy, and they were patting her on the back, and "Oh, you poor thing," and she was glowing. It was like she won the lottery. Yeah, she really, really loved this. But I had her pegged from our first conversation. She told me all of her bad things in her life within 15 minutes. Tell me, Roadrunner, who does that? A mentally sane person will not do that. Maybe if you know someone for quite some time and you can confide in them and you have some kind of friendship, but you don't tell someone within a half an hour of meeting them all of the nasty things, like some kind of script you were reading from a play. This person is bad. Absolutely bad. And to be honest, I think she's a cheat as well, which makes it horrible. I think she's an out-and-out cheat. Yes, she was. These people are way more common today, Roadrunner, let's say in the 20, 25 somethings, as they were in our time. Yeah, pretty nasty. I didn't think there was many of those people left until I actually opened my eyes. But imagine what she could do. She could get him sent away for a long, long time. Yeah, about kids, yeah. That sounds like my ex for sure. Used to shove me around in front of people, and when people would separate from me, she would act like, yes, yes, yes. You see, she'll punch you a few times, and then you'll get aggressive and push her away, and then she won't mention the punching, and she'll just mention you being aggressive. Kind of cutting out the nice little bits and creating a certain narrative. And this is another classic, see, though. When you see this from a person, I don't care how involved you are. Get out fast. It only gets worse. You don't need that in your life. You'll only sink deeper into the quicksand. Yeah. It's horrible to see that. And the problem is, C-Dub, everyone else looking at this can see it with complete clarity. But the person who's in this relationship is absolutely blind to it. Very rarely can you see a person in a situation like that who can actually step back and look at it logically, It can't be done for most. We're around 20, I told him, better look at her documentation and make sure she's over 18. Yeah, that's another thing as well. There's let's say, people, quite young, and now with all of this makeup and stuff, they kind of look, to be honest, they kind of look the same. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And that doesn't matter because, you're still, times are strange. Times are pretty strange. Oh, I've seen it all. But just remember this. When you are in a relationship, especially for the first 12 months, you're seeing the best that someone can be. That's the best they're going to be. It's like the honeymoon period, you know. But if you can see the worst that someone can be, and it's not too bad and you can accept it, that's not a person. Everyone can get a bit iffy, I suppose. The same can be said for someone who is too nice, you know. Maybe you're not seeing their true self. It's hard to work out, to be honest. Hmm. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I suppose they do. It's so complicated. You hear about these movements, guys. What do they call them? Uh, they don't want, let's say, any kind of long-term relationships. They just want one-night stands and get on with their life, and they don't get into relationships. Going your own way, isn't that what they call it? Yeah, the going your own way crowd. You know, in a sense, if you look at it, you can't really blame them, can you? Hmm. Some friends of mine back when they were in high school, they would go out with a girl who was like 15, 6, and they would say they were 18, and they get charged. Oh, and that's under record. Oh, nasty. And listed as offenders. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, it pays to be. Yeah, basically what Roder has said. You want to be seeing some driving license, photo ID, passport, something like that. Hmm. As a kid and a woman, I would have never did that to a guy. Yeah, yeah. That's a pretty serious thing to have hanging over your head forever. Okay. Let me just stop this. There it is. Now, one moment. Now, yeah, it was that silly phone. I managed to stop it. I was just pressing the snooze button. It is different today. And it's sad because then being listed, yeah, totally. Yeah, automatically think, that's a black mark that you'll never get rid of. Yeah, yeah, that would affect your career, obviously. But even, let's say, even if you weren't listed, like, let's say, if the word got out, let's say you were accused of something nasty, and you totally proved your innocence. To a lot of the community, that would make a difference. Even after proving your innocence, once that gets out there, and that's it. Let's say locally anyway, would stop you from advancing on anything. Before his wife did, mother-in-law called the law on him. They were married for years, but he is listed. I've heard stories like that, yep. But the law should take in kind of considerations as well. Let's say like that, for instance, you know? So we need to cover this one, so what are we going to cover this one with, guys? Well, for starters, we'll probably need one of these guys. We need our top piece. Oh, we need concrete. We definitely need concrete. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be, yep. If it shows up, yeah, of course. Or if you ever get into that situation again, where you're totally innocent again, that will be used against you. Yeah? The law is blind. Yep, it is pretty blind. The law is supposed to be tempered with justice, but you will rarely see that. I'm glad I didn't date much back then. I had one girlfriend in high school, and she was my age, but she was kinda silly. Like too immature for us being the same age. Ah. Why the justice statue? Yeah, it has blind in her eyes. So we just need some concrete. Yeah, it's a minefield out there, guys. But I suppose one should not get into any kind of serious relationship, to be honest, as a male, until they hit their early 30s. You know? You've got more sense, maybe, and, you know, you've been around the block a bit, and you can weed these people out. It's like when I picked up owl feathers and sold them. I had the law. Really? Oh my. At my door. Did not matter, I picked them up so the horses would not step on them. They were illegal. Oh. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh. Right. Now, I really don't want to go with grass here, so there's these ones here from MSO. But to be honest, well, I think it's MSO. Apparently not. So it's not MSO. It's G2M. It's not that one either. Okay, they're here somewhere. We can go. I can go with some ordinary stuff in the meantime, I suppose, and then, you know, if we change our mind, I think they're nice, but getting them to actually work is an absolute nightmare. Okay, let's do the hard way then, if that's what it wants. Let's see if we can get them in. They're not bad. Yep. Ticketed and on some kind of federal list. Ooh, for picking up feathers. Unbelievable. I think they took that a bit far, didn't they? Now, if someone brags about having feathers, I tell them get rid of it and show them the ticket. Yeah. Yeah, the justice system is messed up. I'm going through a bunch of court stuff now because me and my friend got too rowdy. I got charged with disorderly conduct and they kept me in jail all weekend. Oh, for that. And I will have to end up paying fines and dealing with that, yeah, for the next couple of months. I have a public defender to try to drop the charges, but that's going to cost me money, and it's all about that, isn't it? Too, since I have prior charges. It's going to sting a bit. Yep. On another note, because I'm good about such. Yeah. Not only feathers, but feathers my horses were stepping on. Unbelievable. It totally is. It's all about money. What I can't understand about, let's say, how some law systems work, where you've got, let's say, obviously a defender and a prosecutor. You get these prosecutors. Well, their job is to actually put you to prison. And the defender's job, obviously, is to keep you out. I hear these stories about prosecutors who actually have evidence of the people they're prosecuting, of their innocence, and intentionally hide it so they can get a win. So, what kind of a law system are we talking about? Is the law not there to find the truth and to serve justice? The law system is not about winning or, ignoring people's innocence, or, getting the best representation with the best money. It's pretty uneven. It's all about money, yeah. Farmer where these owls were nesting at. The insurance company told him to cut down those trees, or he would not get insurance on his home and property. Ooh. No, that's messed up. He dealt with my family in the past. Ah. So he really is out to get me. Yeah. That's why I need an attorney. Unbelievable. If their feathers were illegal, wouldn't it be illegal to also cut down? Yeah, it would. But they tend to make exceptions for that, don't they? The law can be pretty one-sided. But just like you were saying, doesn't matter what the law says. If you got tons of money and the right people on your side, you can, I won't say you get away with everything, but you get away with a lot. So, it kind of is a two-tier system for those who have and those who have not, which is kind of sad. We're talking about the law, equality and justice for all and all of that stuff, but in reality, it's much different. Oh, spotted owls. Yeah, I'm familiar with them. Yeah, the spotted owls are quite beautiful. Moneywalks, yeah. Yeah, yeah, and that's the best attitude, see them. Yeah, they're quite beautiful. At least have a better chance of holding the top pieces. There, we might have a chance now. Okay. Yeah, they are, aren't they? great hunters. Now I just take photographs of wildlife. Oh, that's nice. I tried to get a full-size owl feather tattoo and see the government ticket me for that. I seen a dead owl on the side of the dirt road one time, and I stopped to look at it, and I could see a bullet hole. Oh my. And I was so angry about that. Oh. Some people are stupidly cruel. Oh, it's the American way. Oh, I see. Alright, we'll just get these guys in, I think, though. Yeah, and they're snapping now at least. Let's see if we can even them up a bit. Get the right side going out. That's it. That's good. Now will be our little patio system on each side. I might even consider doing it the other side, we'll see. But for the time being, this would probably work. Now, how do we do a crack system? Going out, I suppose. Spinning that around. There. That's it. Come on. These are always kind of hard to do. There, perfect. And this one. There we go, guys. Well, for the time being, that's our patio system. I might be able to do the same on the other side, actually. And kind of level it up, and then we got a little garden across the back. Might work. It does, yeah, it's senseless, C-dub. Cruelty to animals. We had a mastiff slaughter. Oh, on the barrel owl. Here in my state, so many were slaughtered to make way for the spot of owl. Oh my. No, it does not make sense. I'm about to... I about got myself shot when I grabbed the gun. Ooh. Of a dude who was shooting a golden eagle. Oh. Why did he yell at me? Sorry, Croc, we are taking so much. It's making it hard for you to... No, it's okay, C-dub. No, I don't mind. Yeah. I'd much prefer the conversation than the building. It's quite alright. I probably would have tried to grab the gun too. Oh, hi, Dropout Theory. And thanks for sub. I appreciate it. Really kind of you. How have you been? How have you been keeping? I do it. I don't do... I think... Oh... I don't think of it sometimes. Oh, good morning. How have you been? Yeah, we're just doing this, and yeah, we're getting quite a bit done. We just covered some of the ugly spots on this garden. We'll probably do a raised patio. The only thing I can really think of to get around this, and I might be able to get some kind of design in this a little later. Maybe even step it out a little bit. Maybe change it slightly. But this is what we've got so far. So how have you been, Dropout Theory? Let me just save this and I'll show you what we've been up to. So it's kind of coming along. We've mostly been decorating and designing. So not a large area done, I'd say, but now we're getting there. Oh, that's good to hear. So we still have the lighting to do eventually. The inside is coming around. We've got most of the bottom wards done. We've got a rough layout, you know, of what we want on the rest. But these large buildings, let's say, by the decorating, will take forever. Yeah, we kind of changed the structure here a little bit. I think it's more apt. That's our outside. Some of my photography has been used in court cases, so I will get involved if that is, if I have to. Ah. Yeah. No. Yeah, so something like this. And inside, we've kind of cut down on the car park. And did a few lights here and there, but probably made the most progress in the wards. This I might change yet again. You know what I'm like. But there's no area that's completely finished yet. I've been jumping from one piece to another. Well, the car park is not too bad. And obviously our stair systems are on the corners. And we have to do a ton of lighting here after, but I tend not to do that till the end, you know. This one lady was crying when I got footage of this dude who trashed their home. Nothing I could do could stop him, but my camera is a weapon, of course. Yeah, so something like that. But we still need lots of lights. So, this will be our ward dropout, let's say. We've almost finished them. And once we get our settlers and that in, you know, it should kind of brighten up a bit better. We haven't done the bottom section, but we'll get there eventually. And over here, yeah, I still have to plan a lot of this, but this will be, let's say, our mail section. Pretty much the same, but just some minor changes in here. We did figure out where we're going to put our operating theatre, so we put it central here, let's say, and that's on the next story. We've still yet to build that one. That will be our X-ray department, I suppose. Either labs or dentist and optician maybe here. Our little waiting area. Which in turn will lead into, and we'll soon get the lighting in here, our operating theatre. Yeah, it's coming together, but it's going to take time. But still, that's one thing I've got a lot of. But it's just so big and so detailed, it's going to take a while. And we're kind of deciding what to put, let's say, as we go along, which is taking a little bit more time. Trying out some stuff, seeing what looks kind of okay. Oh yeah, and of course, the roof. Again, we have a decent amount to do here, but we're getting there. Just something like that in here. We actually managed to get 2 pilots in this one. It is, yeah. A picture is great evidence. Yeah, video is pretty good as well. Ah, that family moved away. Yeah, so something like that. Drop out. But we have a long way to go on this one. But it is a huge build. Every build I do seems to be pretty big. That Bates Motel, it wasn't a big area. It was very, very detailed. But we managed to get out of that in about 94, 95 hours. We've spent this maybe a little bit longer on this so far, and it's not even close to being finished. So yeah, the bigger the settlement, the longer it's going to take to do. And that's what we've done so far. Alright, what time is it? Oh, I'm slightly past my time. I've got to do store runs as well today. So, I'll save this one. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to about, let's say, if I can, 6 hours and a bit, to get into kind of regular sleep pattern. I haven't been getting a ton of sleep lately. And I think I've got some kind of blood pressure issue as well. So I want to keep a check on that one. Yeah. Now that you said, that reminds me of a time when my ex was swinging on me. And my friend was there and I told him to pull out his phone. Yeah, totally. And film it. And then the cop showed up. He had that. Exactly. Maybe I should try to sleep too. My eyes are heavy. And I have to be up in 4 hours. Oh, definitely, yeah. I'm gonna try and get some rest as well. Yeah, I think I'll leave it here, guys. I'll try and, stick to a 6 hour. What I'm usually doing is I go for 8 and then maybe go 5 and then 4 and then 12. All over the place. So yeah, I think 6 and it's, 7:30 AM here. Might be able to get a sleep for 8. Still kind of quiet enough to get a reasonable sleep. Yeah, I think I'll leave it here. I will be back, obviously, tomorrow again. Yeah, 6 hours. If I could even stick to that one. Sometimes, even when I'm building, even around the 4 hours mark, I feel quite tired, but I kind of work through it. I will have it early out at work tomorrow, so I'll be able to come on earlier. Oh, that's good. And you're always welcome, C-Dub. And you too, Roadrunner. Yeah, take care and stay safe. So what we'll do now is, I'm getting a bit wheezy. Excuse me. Yeah, that's better. We'll see if any of our friends are streaming. Yeah, it's just when I'm really tired, I think it's best I sleep. Yeah, but since I've been getting a little bit more sleep, I've been feeling much better. And you too, Drop Up, Terry, and thanks again for stopping by. Hope you and the little one are doing well. And have a good one and a great day tomorrow, Dropout. Oh, I'm just so stubborn I won't stop. If something annoys me, I'll keep at it till it's done. Not a great trait. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, guys. And we'll see who's streaming, but not before I say goodbye to as many of you as I possibly can. So, goodbye, Dropout Terry. Thanks again for stopping by, and sorry I have to go so soon, just after you arrived. But I'm quite spent, and not exactly at my best. And you too, Roadrunner. Thanks for stopping by, and C-Dub, take care. Also MJ, Hufflepuff, Tigger, Jill, and Lady Grey. Take care, guys, and stay safe. And to everyone who followed me tonight as well, guys, I appreciate the support. And MJ, I think I said MJ, yeah, stay safe. And yeah, Roadrunner, have a good one. And let me see what else is here. And you too, C-Dub. No worries. You've got to do... Yeah, exactly. If I push myself too much, I'll suffer on my next stream in the next few. Maybe just getting 4 hours out. So trying to get a time I'm comfortable with. I think, 6 hours is about the max I could do. I could do 12, but then, for the rest of the week. And it really affects me. But I totally want to do more time. But I'm just kind of fearful, to be honest. My doc is threatening to force me to wear those, those restricting sock things for my blood pressure and my foot. So, you don't make get more sleep. You talk more on here in one day than I do in a month. I don't know how you do it. It's, again, a family trait. Yeah, my mum never shuts up, as much as I beg her to. She never shuts up. She's a chatterbox. So, let me see who else was on. And Crash, of course. Yeah, take care, Crash. And stay safe. My memory is like, guys. And C-Dub, have a good one. And of course, Human. Take care and stay safe. And that's everyone on my message board, but I know there was a lot more. So sorry, I can't remember, and I have no way of tracking who's chatting except my little message board. But to everyone who was watching, guys, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. So everyone have a great day tomorrow. So I'll be going straight to a raid, and if you're up for it and not too tired, hopefully you might consider joining. So it shan't take me a moment, and we'll see who's streaming. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time. Or else I'll be in a morgue. Only joking. One or the other. Now, okay, let's see who's streaming. Let me see.